50 seconds. Got to let this heater turn off real quick. 50 seconds. Okay, and we're in. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Welcome into Rock Down Detroit Lions. We do Thanksgiving Day live game stream. I don't expect to have a bunch of people in today, but you know what? I needed something to do anyway. And what better than to spend my Thanksgiving with you guys if you're around. Please enjoy your families today. Get fat, eat some turkey, eat some ham, whatever it is you're eating today. Prime rib, who knows? It's all good. It's a great day to cheat on all of your diets. So do it. Have fun with it. Eat those desserts. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. You can always make up for it tomorrow, right? So, hey, what's everyone thinking about the Lions and the Chicago Bears? I will get the game audio going today. Again, if it doesn't sync correctly, I will do my best at managing it and give you guys some commentary. We will have a guest coming in. Riley is going to join us at some point today. I don't know if it's going to be right at 12:30 at kickoff or a little bit before, but we'll get him in. So it'll be kind of fun. We won't have the same screen just because I ran out of time. So we're going to do what we can. Let's get into the Lions injury report. I thought I saw some things that didn't make any sense. And, oh, boy. Yeah, we know we're without Taylor Decker. We know we're without Carlton Davis. And the question is, are they going to finally put Penei Sewell on the left side? Because I think they need to. Jamarco Jones should likely be up. But I thought I saw something about Emmanuel Moseley. Here we go. Inactives today. So the Detroit Lions will be without starters on both sides of the football today. Cornerback Carlton Davis and left tackle Taylor Decker are both inactive. They will not be playing in today's game. Davis injured his knee in Detroit's win over Indianapolis last Sunday and didn't practice all week on the short turnaround to Thursday's game. It will be interesting to see, according to Tim Twentyman, what the Lions would do to replace Davis. They could use Kendall Vildor again like they did on Sunday in Indianapolis, or play the veteran Khalil Dorsey. Head coach Dan Campbell had talked about moving Amik Robertson outside and playing Emmanuel Moseley in the nickel as an option as well. So I think that Dan is open to anything here. Like he's open to anything. But the inactives is what I'm worried about. So where's the list? Shouldn't it be right there? Oh, here we go. All I see is Decker and Davis. What is all this talk about Emmanuel Moseley? Oh, wow. Trace is at it again, gifting out memberships. Appreciate you. Thanks, Elizabeth LaValle. Yeah, we've got the Lions tree back in. If you guys haven't noticed, We've got the 90-year ornament up. It's down right there. We've got Sonic right here. Sonic made the tree. Couldn't find a Knuckles. I'm still working on it. We've got Lions lights. We've got all kinds of Lions stuff going on. We got some jerseys. Monroe St. Brown, Jahmyr Gibbs, Jared Goff, Aiden Hutchinson. We got a Sonic and Knuckles right here. This one's especially fun. I gotta shout out Megan for making these for me. That one's pretty cool, right? Maybe next year we'll make some of these, but I know I can't sell them, so I'll have to give them away. Anyway, good work by Megan. She did a great job for me. And great job by Trace, man, handing out all these memberships on Thanksgiving. That's awesome. So here's my question. Who saw something about Emmanuel Mosley? Because I still haven't seen it. Of course, my head's been in other things, but I didn't see anything about Mosley. If he's out, then that, man, that just, Lions need to do something. Maybe this is why, James Houston was let go, so they can bring somebody else in. I still don't see anything about Mosley. If you guys have a link or something, if you can drop a link into the chat, I don't know if you can, but I just don't know what they're saying about Emmanuel Mosley as to why he would be out. I mean, has he not been practicing at all this week? Tells you how much I've been paying attention since yesterday. I just haven't had a ton of time. So anyway, Riley O'Brien, when he gets in, he's got a funny statement. I just noticed he texted me. He said he was looking back at some of the old Rise and Grind morning shows, and he's going to tell you guys a key stat that I threw out and what I projected on September 2nd. So we'll let him do that. We'll let him tell you what that is. All right, so we're about 22 minutes to kick off. It'll be a little bit slow for kickoff. I've got to get some food in here. I've got to get some drinks going because it's going to be one of those days, man. This is going to be a tough game. I don't really think this is going to be a blowout. Now, let me say that another way. The end score is not going to reflect what this game was, in my opinion. I'm just going to say that right now. I think the Bears are going to play us tough, and they may play us tough for the first half. And then I think in the second half, things will probably click a little bit, and the Lions will get motoring. That's what I'm expecting. Either way, I still think the Bears are going to play us tough, especially being without Taylor Decker and Carlton Davis. That's huge. I mean, that's huge, because they've got 3 viable weapons. Well, 4 really, with Swift, Odunze, DJ Moore, and huh? Oh, I know, I saw it. Thank you. Gunner, are you staying or are you going? Come on. All right, he can stay for now. I'll let him out. So anyway, they've got these viable weapons here on the offensive side of the ball, and I'm hoping that AG is not going to just be, stupid and think that every player that we have on this team can do what Carlton Davis does. I don't think AG is going to do that. I really don't. I think that he's going to call a game where he's going to put our guys in a position to win. There goes Trace again. Trace, what are you doing? Another 20 memberships just went out to people watching the show today. That's incredible. Well, we've only got about 30, 40 people in today right now. So all these people that are getting, John Desage just got one, Richard Blakely, Moonscar Blade, the Central Scrutinizer, Jerry Sandvig, John Jones, Justin Thomas, Big M, John Allen, Stephen David. Man, you guys better send Trace a Christmas card. The Ronin 99, Gryphon 823, Timothy Smith, Big Walt, Lauren Vander Esch. Big shout out to Trace, man. Big shout out to Trace. She really does a great job, managing all of the mods and moderation, and really takes it serious. She does an excellent job. Veteran, so make sure you guys give her a big shout out and thank you. Come on, Gunner. My dog's infatuated with Christmas trees. He's a hunting dog, so he always thinks that there's a bird or a squirrel or something hiding in. Oh, I shouldn't have said that word. Hiding in there. So he's trying to find it. He's trying to find it. Nick B says Brian Branch hasn't played well the last 2 games. I don't know. I think he's kind of reeling back a little bit, Nick. I think he's so scared of getting these damn penalties and ejections and fines and everything else. I think it's BS. I think it's absolute BS that Brian's targeted like this by the NFL. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. Just let the man play. I don't think he's out there intentionally trying to hurt people. So did you guys already eat? You guys already eat Thanksgiving? What time you guys eating? Eating after the game? So whenever we did the family Lions event, if we were not at the game, we always had Thanksgiving at halftime. So halftime was like, hurry up and get your 15 minutes of food in, make your plates and then get back and watch the half. So what's your schedule for today? We'll get this spammer out here right away. What's your tradition on Thanksgiving? Do you guys eat at halftime? Do you eat after the game? Do you eat a little light breakfast before the game? What do you guys do? Salty says the turkey goes in the oil bath after the game. So you do a fried turkey. So that only takes like 40 minutes, right? That's a quick turkey. I love fried turkey. It is so good, so juicy. Elizabeth LaValle, nope, you haven't gotten one yet. So it's random. What it does is when Trace buys memberships and gifts them, YouTube just randomly selects whoever. We got to figure it out, Elizabeth. Just email me and then we'll catch up next week or something on a phone call and try to figure out how to get it fixed for you. There's other memberships though. Look at there's Lauren Vander Esch. He just gifted five memberships. Appreciate you, Lauren. Not only did he just get a membership, but now he's gifting the gift of a membership to 5 more people. Ernie Navarre, Jody Rolfson, Thundering Hill Jack, David Bryson, RP. Appreciate you, Lauren. And welcome into Rock Down Detroit Lions. Southern Cajun fried turkey. Man, that sounds good. So I cooked turkey last night. We kind of did our Thanksgiving last night, so we'd have leftovers for today to kind of pick through because we've got people that have to work tonight at the hospital, and I'm here hanging out with you guys, watching the Lions. All right, I got to let the pup out. All right, buddy, come on. Yeah. Be right back. Almost there. All right. All right, so tell me your traditions today, because I think you should add a new one, and I think that your day should probably start out with Honolulu Blue Brew coffee. You guys can check it out in the Buy Me a Coffee /Rocked On store. Our first edition is Triumph. It's an amazing coffee. I love it. I had mine this morning already. It's the Milky Way medium dark roast. It is not overpowering at all. Of course, you can thin it out, make it in any way you want to. It's toasted malt, milk chocolate, sweet walnut kind of notes in there. Man, you guys are going nuts today. Trace just did another 20 memberships. That's like 100 memberships already today. You guys are awesome. You guys are absolutely awesome. Donna Milliken just got a membership. Let's see if Elizabeth LaValle got one in there. Roman 24, Depar 28. Chris Terry, Robert Corsini, John Doe, Arf, Jason Burtis, Jesse Philippolupus, Obed Morales, Dragon Dice, Amateur Bros ATV, Arf. Welcome in, everybody. And again, big thanks to Trace for making it happen, making it possible. So you guys are going to be members all throughout the next, 30 days or so. If you want to maintain your membership, just let YouTube know and put your card down with them. I think it goes through Google or Google Play or something. I don't know. So Elizabeth, yeah, if you want to do something for the Cancer Foundation, here you go. I'll post the link right here. You can buy coffee. You can just make a donation. You can do whatever you want. I'll give you the page right here. I'll post it in the chat. All right. So Ed O'Neill says he's very nervous. So you guys tell me now. I want to know your traditions about today for Lions football. And then what are you guys thinking about today as far as the game? Do you think it's going to be a tough game? Do you think the Lions are going to run away with it? Do you think we're going to totally stomp these guys out? I mean, I think we highlighted yesterday with Riley, a few good things about the Bears' offensive line is they're just not that great. And we've got one of the better defensive lines in the league. So if we're going to be able to get to Caleb Williams and really promote some pressure today, I think that we have a very good opportunity at really, really getting after Caleb today. And let me put this in the Q&A here. There, I'll post that in there so that way if you guys need the information, it's right there. And we greatly appreciate it. Everything that we do on this channel goes towards Rock Down Cancer Foundation. Doesn't go to me. It goes to the foundation. And then at the end of the year or at the end of this season, we're going to be making some donations and helping out some people. That's our goal. We've helped out a couple of people already, and we want to do more. So, and then at some point at the end of the season, I think, maybe March or April or whenever the weather breaks, I would love to get as many Lions fans together for, some sort of like a community barbecue event and just celebrate our amazing season. No matter if we win the ship or not, which I'm expecting a Super Bowl run. So Ed O'Neill says Goff needs to play mistake-free. That is one of the big ones because this is a team that does take the ball away. They are +9. We are +9. Hey, there we go. Full game streaming. Guess what? You just got ejected. See ya. Stream hasn't even started yet, buddy. Let me make sure I got everything on here. Got to get my ad blockers off. Yeah, so we'll be listening to the home broadcast today. So it'll be Lomas Brown, Dan Miller. That's who we'll have in today. Let's test the old, make sure we got the touchdown working. All right, it's working. We're good there. Just waiting on Riley to join us. J Mommy says, I try not to worry about anything that I have no control over. Hey, there you go. Trace says, Bears O-line is not good. We will get to Caleb. I hope so, Trace. I really hope so. Let's see what everyone else is talking about here. So USA Today put out some updates, some predictions, and here's what they had to say. The tradition, as old as your grandma's stuffing recipe, which it is, the Detroit Lions are once again back on your television screen on Thanksgiving Day. We never left. I don't know why they say we're back. This time taking on an NFC North foe, Chicago Bears. The teams are heading in opposite directions as the calendar is set to flip to December in the coming days. Lions roaring through the NFC at 10-1, and their offense has been making minced meat out of opposing defenses. The Ben Johnson-led offense has flirted with scoring 60 points twice this season, but instead has had to settle for just 52 points against Tennessee and Jacksonville. The Bears haven't quite had the success this year on offense, despite the at times promising play of the number 1 overall pick quarterback Caleb Williams. That's resulted in the firing of offensive coordinator Shane Waldron after week 10 and the installation of Thomas Brown as interim OC. Williams finally snapped his touchdown pass drought in week 12 versus the Minnesota Vikings, tossing 2 TDs after going the previous 4 games without throwing a passing touchdown. So one big thing that changed today, we are not wearing the throwbacks. Do you think that Dan Campbell thinks that maybe there's something to this Thanksgiving Day curse that we've been in? Do you think that maybe they as a team said, hey, forget these things. Like, we need to go out there dressed in what we're comfortable in. And the blueberries always look great. So I think that they're trying to change it up. That's just my belief. I haven't heard Dan say anything different or anything to that at all. So we'll see. We'll see if something is said, later on, next week or whatever, or whenever he decides to come on the mic. And if someone asks him the question, why did you guys go with the blueberries versus the throwbacks? So, hey, new team. We got new jerseys this year. Like Warner U of M Dad says, new Lions time for a new trend. And again, I'll remind you to start your new Lions tradition with your Honolulu blue coffee. Every morning now on Thanksgiving, you should have this in your cup if you're a coffee drinker. Or put it in somebody else's cup if they're a coffee drinker and you're just wanting to get them a stocking stuffer. Brian LaBouffe says the throwbacks are boring. The blueberries look good. I love the blueberries, man. They're incredible. Matter of fact, I should probably go put mine on. We got a few minutes here. I don't think Riley has joined us yet. So I'll go grab my jersey real quick. Let's see. All right, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I gotta grab my jersey. I can't watch the game without it. All right, we're getting close. Hey, there's Riley. All right, let's get this guy brought in here. All right, Riley, do you got audio, buddy?
I'm good. Yeah. Can you hear me?
We got you. Remember, just double check your audio settings to make sure that you are turned up. I don't know where to check it on a Mac, but just make sure that your mic volume is turned up. I can turn you up a little bit, but
Let's see. I've got an interface here. Let's see.
So just if you guys could let us know if Riley's volume kind of matches mine, or if I need to turn down, or if he needs to turn up, that would be helpful.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah, you too, man. You too.
This is so cool, man. This is like, I know I said it yesterday on the Rise and Grind show, but to go from like, I had a dentist appointment that morning, and I found your show on my way to the appointment. And then as soon as it was over, I got back in and I picked up right where I left off. I'm like, yeah, this guy's good, man. This show is really good. And then to just be able to join like 2 months later, be able to share a holiday with you, it's an honor, man. I'm excited for this game.
Well, I appreciate you taking the time out, man. This is not a normal Thanksgiving for me. So, normally I'm either at the game or doing something with family. It's just, this is not a normal one. But it's
all
all
with the Rock On family now today.
It's all good though. I'm good where I am in life. I've gone through 44 or 43 Thanksgivings. I think I'm good for 1 year.
Yeah.
I got the echo turned off. So the one thing that I know that we're gonna have an issue with is there's gonna be an echo when I have the game audio on when Riley speaks. I don't know how to fix that yet. Normally I do this by myself, but for whatever reason, when I have an extra person in, I get an echo, even though I have echo cancellation on. I don't get it. So I don't know. There's got to be something in the background that I can figure out. It just takes time. It takes a lot of time.
I gotta chill here.
Yeah, there you go. You're naked without a jersey on.
You know what I would love to get, Will, is that Rise and Grind sign behind you. I would literally pay for one of those. I don't have all of the decked out stuff that you do, but I did want to show I do have some Lions memorabilia. So
there you go. Well, you got the most important one.
The GOAT.
That's right.
GOAT, yep.
El Martinez, I appreciate that compliment. Maybe at some point. So my goal with all of this is building the network. If things go my way over the next 3 months and we're able to facilitate a business acquisition, there's a building that could possibly make a radio station or a podcast network station that we could eventually do that from. I just don't know how to start a radio channel. I'm sure somebody could tell me, a way to do it, but doing it on YouTube is, you see everybody on YouTube now. Like even 97 won the ticket. They're on YouTube, but yeah, having that radio channel would be great. I just don't know how to do it without having to go work for somebody that has a channel, right?
Yeah. You want to be able to stay your own boss, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I would think that they would just kind of let you do whatever, but who knows?
I know a couple people that are in that industry that one of my friends used to work locally here and then on the radio and then moved to Arizona and then came back, and he and his son do a show now, and yeah, they were offered jobs, but it was always to go back and be an employee there. And they thought, we'll just stay doing it kind of our own way. But
so Ed O'Neill asked a question. He said, how would I attack the Bears defense? So honestly, Ed, I think it just depends on what they're doing. If they're bringing, heavy box, you've got to be in gun. And I almost feel like you've got to get away from play action a little bit, but it just depends on where we are in the game. So let's say our run game's working and they're bringing up a heavy box and they're blitzing, more often than not, then yeah, you can do some fake play action pass, and then you've just got to get that ball out quick. So I think today the best way for Jared Goff to have success is we need quick hitters today. So we need quick quick slants, quick, 7 to 9 yard routes. And I think that's just where we need to live today. And then forcing the Bears to kind of sell out and allowing us to get the screen game open, which we really haven't used the screen game enough. And I think the screen game could be very effective. I think that JMO is going to have a big day today. So if we're going to talk about, who I feel is going to be utilized more often than not today, I think JMO is going to have an opportunity because they're going to try to shut down Amon-Ra. I think Laporta, who's been warming up over the last few weeks, I think he's going to have a good day today. Tight ends generally have a good day against the Bears defense. So I'm looking for those two in the receiving game. Of course, I'm expecting Jahmyr Gibbs in the outside zone game. I think he's able to beat anybody to the outside. Montez Sweat struggles with outside zone run. So I think that that's where you're going to go with the run game today. Doesn't mean that they're not going to try to pound it up the middle, because I absolutely think that they will. And then they're going to switch it up and they're going to go into a different gear and probably work off the tackles. So those are my keys, really, is to get those going. And then, David Montgomery, I think he's going to be the pound it guy from the red zone in. And Jameer's going to be that 20 to 20 guy today. So those are my call kind of on the offensive side of the ball. Jared, I don't think he's going to have to throw it a ton. Maybe if he puts up the ball 30 times today, I would be really surprised. I'm thinking like 26 attempts is probably max for Jared today, and just kind of living within the short, quick routes. But real quick, Riley, while I try to get some things set up, you said that you were watching one of my old shows.
Yes.
What did I call in that show? I'm curious.
It was from September 2nd, and it was you and Eric were kind of going through a game by game, prediction and breakdown. And it's funny because you had, after 15 games, you had the Lions at 14-1. And I don't know. I didn't like make a record prediction before the year. I think if I would have, it probably would have been 12 or 13 wins with, confidence that they could get to the Super Bowl. But it's just rare that a team will win 14 to 15 games. But listening to that today, now having the benefit of, knowing what we know now, it's like that actually is very realistic and very within the realm of what's doable.
So I said that we would be 14-1
through 15 games. Yeah,
15 games. Hey, it's possible.
And you had 35. It was funny because you had Eric asked, okay, you guys are doing your scores. I think he was like 34-17, and you said 35-22, which I remembered you referred to that yesterday on the Rise and Grind morning show. And then I think you went 38-19.
Yeah, 38-19.
I got to give a tip of the hat here to El Martinez, because he made the comment, Will, you should be on the radio. You have a commercial radio voice. And that was the first thing I noticed when I found the channel. I was like, yeah, it's I told you that when we interviewed you, but it's a talent, and I agree with him. Your voice is one that you hear on the radio.
That's because I don't have a face for TV. Not anymore.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah.
You're a handsome dude. You're not, you got to give yourself some credit, but no, well played.
Well, we'll see. We'll see where it all goes. I mean, I wouldn't mind working on the radio for somebody someday. I mean, I enjoy having conversations with people, and I enjoy all different genres of sports and topics, and stuff that gets you excited and stuff that maybe just doesn't get anybody excited. I could talk about anything. It's just whatever you're passionate in, which the Lions were super easy to be passionate about, right? Because I've been doing it my whole life, and that's why I chose this medium first. I am going to add some more podcasts. So Cancer Sucks is going to be one that follows after this season. And then I'm even considering doing a medical style of YouTube channel to kind of talk about what's going on in the medical industry and things that I've faced. And I want to hear what other people have faced. And maybe they blend a little bit with Cancer Sucks in the medical industry, because there's a lot going on today that just doesn't make sense. And I want to raise some light to it, I want to shine a light on it. Might get me in trouble, but that's all right.
Well, the thing is, too, I was talking about this with Justin Treese yesterday from Talking Football, is, you got to start with the drive. And Treese is the kind of guy, too, he's like, it's his personality. If he starts a project, he sees it through no matter what. And I think you're the same. Which a lot of people, I think that's what they lack. I think they like the idea of doing a podcast. They like the idea of doing a channel talking about their favorite football team or whatever it is. But knowing that you know what it takes to get it done, but that also you're willing to learn the things that you don't know, that's all part of it. But it's got to start with, like, this just absolutely never going to give up, which you've got.
Yeah, one sec, Riley. Sorry. I'm trying to get this game audio in, and I think it totally just went right over top of you.
No problem.
Can you guys hear the game audio? I need to turn my phone on. No. All right. So this is where we're probably going to get that.
Games left. 4 of them are in the division. That's what will decide whether
This is probably where we're going to have that
division champions or hit
little
the
bit
road
of
as a wild card team.
echo
we
from
all
Riley.
Know which we prefer because this place is a weapon, and it will be today. Electric in downtown Detroit. 65,000 people ready to go on this special holiday. One of the truly great days every year in the city of Detroit. Opening kickoff brought to you by Wallside Windows, Michigan's leader in replacement windows for over 80 years. Khalil Dorsey, Maurice Alexander back deep for Detroit. Kickoff is underway, and we're ready to roll. 8 yards deep into the end zone, and it'll be taken by Dorsey there. Touchback, Lions offense will come out. Jared Goff leading the way. They will take over at their own 30-yard line.
I think one area of the
So we should have game audio now. Riley, you may have to turn up your volume a little bit more because sometimes when I turn this down on my side so it doesn't blast my ears, it might turn you down a little bit.
Okay.
But for some reason, I'm not seeing the game. It's like it's not playing. I don't know why
So
I have no video right now.
interesting. Yeah, they just kicked off. I don't know who won the toss, but the Lions offense is up first. Goff's played 3 Thanksgiving games so far, 6 touchdowns, no picks, and I've got him in my fantasy lineup today, which I know nobody cares about my fantasy football team, but I do need him to have a good game for that reason.
Riley, can you turn up your mic at all?
Yeah.
You got me. First and 10 from the 40 for the Lions now. 2 tight end set. Goff up under center. Single back Montgomery.
Why is this not letting me view the channel?
Again, this time he looks to the right side. Nothing there. Bounces off a tackle and gets back to the line of scrimmage and then surges forward for a yard. What looked like it might have been a 2-yard loss ended up being a 1-yard
Let me know,
gain for the Lions.
people in the chat room. Can you guys hear me?
TJ Edwards and Montez Sweat team up to take him down, but that's Montgomery again. That first man rarely gets him to the turf.
Yeah, and you're talking about Lions coming out in 13 personnel, all 3 tight ends on the field, run a little delayed counter to the outside. Actually, Tremaine Edmonds did a good job of reading that. Had Montgomery for a couple-yard loss. Montgomery said, I don't know if you've been watching film. You're not going to bring me down one-on-one. At least turns it into a positive gain.
2nd and 9 for the Lions. Goff up under center. He's got it. Gives it to Montgomery again. Montgomery to the 45.
Are we getting any audio?
I'm working on it. So your audio, I can barely hear you with the game audio on.
Gotcha. Okay. On my interface, my microphone is about as loud as I can go until it starts to give me the red ring.
The game, like I say, you want to be aggressive all day long. I couldn't think of no other way to start.
There's a Montgomery with the getting contact and then still carrying it out for another few yards, so it looks like it's going to be 3rd and 4.
Goff takes the snap,
and then Gibbs is coming in for Montgomery.
Stepping up, throwing, got to complete to J-Mo. He's going to get the first down.
There goes J-Mo.
Across the 50 and down to the Bears.
There goes J-Mo.
He caught that about 2 yards shy of the.
Bear with me, everybody. I'm just trying to get everything up and running here. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Big play on 3rd down.
You could tell the first read wasn't there for Jared Goff. He had to kind of wait around that pocket.
It says I'm live, but it's on a commercial. And then I hear the game audio, and it's... Is it on a commercial for you, Riley?
No. It looks like I'm slightly behind you because you said there goes J-Mo, and then the ball was snapped, and then I saw him get a catch. Elizabeth LaValle says, I hear the game.
All right, I've got the game now, so I've got 3rd and 4.
Nice delivery by Goff that time, and terrific awareness of where he had to get his feet down by Amon-Ra.
Just perfect.
And that's where J-Mo caught the ball. So,
yep. So 1st and 10, and Goff to St. Brown is where I'm at.
All right, hold on. I got to turn the game audio off for just a moment.
Sure.
Okay. So the game audio is way different than what I'm seeing on the TV now, or what I'm seeing on the screen. So I just saw the J-Mo catch, and now I have 1st and 10. Where are you guys at, in the chat? So I've got 1st and 10. Lions are at midfield.
I think I'm 1 play ahead of where you are at.
Okay. And Goff, Goff winds back and catches Amon-Ra St. Brown for a long pass up to about the 34-yard line. It'll be 1st down. He threaded that right in between 2 Bears defenders.
Yeah.
So you're 1 play ahead of me, Riley?
I am. Yep.
All right, and are you watching on a TV that you can rewind or fast forward,
Um,
or an app or anything that you can rewind or fast forward?
I don't think so. I've got a Roku TV, but I can keep my reactions muted.
I got you, because I can't. It won't let me rewind or fast forward. I'm just
Yeah,
streaming it. I'm streaming it through CBS.
There you go. Yep.
All right, Goff fake rollout and hits Laporta just for about a yard gain. That was a terrible play call. I like the fake toss rollout, which we were talking about that last week, that I've been noticing that Jared Goff is going to be utilizing his feet a little bit more throughout probably the tail end of the season. It looks like he's just going to stay more mobile. He wants to get the guys more mobile with him, and that's going to provide us more opportunities for rollouts. And that's where Jared Goff seems to be extremely accurate. So it is now 2nd and 8. It is a toss to Montgomery. Montgomery does not find a hole, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Third and 8. 3rd and 7. Little suspect on the play calling so far. What do you think? I mean, I like the rollouts, but these smashing it up the middle on 2nd and 7 just doesn't seem to make sense to me, Riley.
Yeah. And I don't know where everyone's at in the chat. Little questionable so far, but we are moving. We are moving the ball, so we're about to the red zone.
So we got Tim Patrick in motion. It is 3rd and 7. Lions are at the 31-yard line. Jared Goff gets back and passes out complete to J-Mo for a first down to about the 24. Like I said, J-Mo's going to have a big game today.
Okay, this next one's fun. It's funny in a good way. It's not bad. I wish I was right on cue with you there. And if it's easier, Will, at any point, if it's easier for you to do it solo, I'm not offended at all. But I'm also happy to be here. But this next play they were trying something.
Yeah, just try to be reserved. You know what I mean? So we've got, oh my goodness, Penei Sewell. Penei Sewell with the well, I don't even know what to call that.
They turned him into a quarterback.
And nobody could tackle him. Nobody could tackle the guy. What are they doing? I get it. It's fun. I love it. And the crowd is going crazy. That's a play designed to get the crowd going.
Yeah, which is what Eric Rentamaki was saying. He's like, I think they're going to pull out all these stops. And when he first said it, I thought, no, you're just going to go in and beat him. But I could see him doing that kind of stuff here, because I think you're right.
Sewell shook 5 tackles.
Dude,
give the guy the ball.
He's a beast, man.
Tim Patrick in motion, handoff to Monty up the middle. Monty's going to gain about 7 on the play. Man, he hit that hole with vicious intent.
You were spot on with the distribution for the running backs so far.
Yeah, we get down into. I missed the whole first part of the series, so I don't know what Jahmyr Gibbs got.
He's had a couple, but he was really in the 20-20. And then now here we're in the red zone, and in comes number 5.
Oh, and we've got Montgomery split out tight to the tight end off Skipper's side. Amon-Ra goes in motion. Jared Goff hits Monty right away for a first down. Lions are down to the 9-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal. And yeah, so far throughout the first series, so my biggest calls of the game today, we got a light crew today. We only got about 20 people in. My calls of the day were Laporta going to get some action. J-Mo is going to have the biggest day of everybody. Jahmyr Gibbs, 20-20, and Montgomery pounded it in from the red zone. And so far, that seems to be the case.
Yeah. For the 20 people we've got here, I just want to give out Trace, Brandy Coffee, Elizabeth. Who else we got? El Martinez, Ed O'Neill, a bunch of the regulars. We appreciate you guys. Brian.
Oh yeah, these people always show up. They're always on it.
Interesting. Curious if everybody in the chat here, a bunch of these regulars, are you guys all Detroit natives or Michigan natives, or like me, just picked a Detroit team despite having no affiliation to Detroit.
All right, so we've got 2nd and 9. Jared Goff fakes pass. Oh, why was there not any pass interference there? On Amon-Ra St. Brown on Gordon. Ball looked to be delivered to the right area, but for some reason, it looked like Amon-Ra was in a hand fight with, that was contact downfield. They didn't call it on either player. I mean, you can't contact a receiver downfield, and then Amon-Ra just kind of threw him to the ground.
Right.
I don't understand that. That should have been a penalty on somebody. Here we go, 3rd and 9. Jared Goff is back. Jared Goff almost took a sack. That ball went to Tim Patrick, sailed above Tim Patrick's head. It's going to be 4th down. I expect Dan Campbell's probably going to take the points.
So exactly what you said yesterday on the Rise and Grind morning show, I think was the Lions would go down and stall out and settle for 3.
Yeah.
It's all right. Got some.
I don't like being wrong, or I don't like being right some days. You know what I mean? It's just they can't move the ball that well and stall out. Ben Johnson's got to be able to get more unique.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
I just don't understand it. I mean, you move the ball so well for 80 yards, 85, 90 yards, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't punch it in because you're calling very vanilla play calls.
I wonder I didn't see who was rolling out into the end zone, but who the play where Panay got the ball, I wonder who that was supposed to go to. I've never seen Panay throw a football, but in the way where they were at on the field, it should have been, if it worked right, it should have just been a lob it up, nothing too complicated. It's not like it needed to be zipped in there or anything. So I would imagine St. Brown, but
I really want the game audio on, so I need to figure out how to do this real quick.
yeah.
Let me see what I got to turn off.
Ed O'Neill says J-Mo was wide open on a touchdown earlier in the drive, but we went to Amon-Ra. I feel like that happens, and I
think it's progressions.
Yeah.
Once he moves past somebody, he's not going to go back until he gets through all of his progressions.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. Once I know Goff did that. There was that article in the New York Times yesterday that was talking about his touchdown to Brock Wright against the Colts, that he realized because where I think it was Amon-Ra that was covered, he just was like, oh, that means Brock Wright's went right. It has to be wide open and went right back to him. But yeah, generally, it's you go through your progressions, and once you get past your first and second, you don't always necessarily get back to those. Trace says, I'm a Flint native that lives in northern Michigan. Where is Flint in relation to Detroit?
So I think Flint is up to the left of Detroit, if I'm not mistaken.
Ed O'Neill, I didn't like the pitch runs to Montgomery, and I think Will is right there with you. It's kind of unusual. I don't remember seeing him get like multiple pitches on a drive before. Usually it's just go north and south. All
right, let me test the audio here real quick.
Okay.
All right, so we got the Lions kicking off to the Bears here.
We do not see Terrion Arnold out there to start the game. He is active. Bears on first down. Play action fake. Williams sets the pocket. Looks, now throws underneath. Got to complete. That is DeAndre Swift, the former Lion, across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Picks up 6 on first down on the check down from his quarterback, Caleb Williams.
That's really good coverage from Jack Hamill there.
Whatever. Whatever, no game audio. It's all commentary today, I guess. I don't get it.
Is
And
it?
you know, the game audio is always off anyway. It's either way behind or way ahead.
Is it because you have a guest on?
No, I mean not necessarily.
Okay.
I mean that's the only time that it happens, but I can never adjust the volume of the game audio unless I do it. Like it'll be blasted in my ears, and I can't adjust you and the audio separately. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
All right, so 1st and 10, Caleb Williams drops back, and he's got no pressure, completes it over the middle there to DeAndre Swift for about a 6-yard gain. Everybody has the game today. I mean, it's a nationally televised game. Everyone has access, so they don't necessarily need the game audio unless they're in an area they can't watch it or
that's true.
in a different country or something, you know?
Yep.
All right, so 2nd and 4. Caleb Williams is under center. Doing a hard count. He's doing a little bit of a change of the play at the line. He's killing something. Rodrigo does the same thing. He kills his own play. And now, I don't know, Caleb's trying to fly. Snap. Oh, that play was read perfectly. And Josh Paschal and David Long Jr., man, he flew right inside there and just missed the running back, but Paschal cleaned it up. Yeah, we read that perfectly. Beautiful play. David Long, man, loving his energy already.
Yeah. I think our kickoff went through the uprights too, like when we just kicked it off to him. You're a pretty big Kirby Joseph guy, aren't you, Will?
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. We got 3rd and 5. Caleb and shotgun snap. Lions bringing pressure. That ball is going to be overthrown, and Kirby picks it. Oh! Kirby almost picked it off. We have a collision.
No flags.
No flag, but that's who is that? Is that a Dunzi? No, it's Moore.
Yeah.
Kirby should have caught that.
On the screen, I don't know if it's just my screen right now, but it shows, I think maybe you're on a different tab because it shows like something.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
NFL website. No, you're good.
What in the world's going on here?
Trace says, stick to basics for now, Ben. Salty pork chops, Dorsey and Vildor are our starting corners. Really? Did Terrion not start?
What is going on with this? Why is this even on the screen?
60 miles north of Detroit, says Trace. That's awesome. Company I work for has got multiple locations. I hope to get out there. There we are.
No, it's still on my side. Oh, there we go. For some reason, that window capture was still up. I don't know what happened there. My bad.
All good, man.
OBS isn't usually that difficult, but there's some things in here that are tough. So yeah, Terrion Arnold is in the game. Like he is active. He's up today, and he's probably not going to be used unless he's absolutely needed, is what I'm understanding here. But what a great defensive stand by the Detroit Lions on that first drive by the Chicago Bears. Great pass. Pass was right on target to DJ Moore, but Kirby, he was right there to make the play.
Got there. Yep. And I love that there was no flags because again, it's those are the plays where it's like a collision on the sideline. There's always something where, targeting or unnecessary roughness or pass interference of some sort. But yeah, it was just nothing malicious, or it was just a good play by Kirby.
Yeah, I think when, you're going for the ball, obviously the refs need to keep those flags in their pocket. And I'm glad to see so far that there's not a bunch of flags flying, because there was the one play with Amon-Ra St. Brown, which that should have been contact after 5 yards, should have been illegal contact without a doubt. And the Lions should have got a first down. But what do you do? Yeah, Trace Moore is hurt.
He's such a good player. I can't believe you look at his stats throughout the year, and he's a guy that can consistently get you 100 yards, and it's one or the other. He either has a really good game, or it's like the game where he walked off the field during the play.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'll never understand that.
Salty.
He just completely gave up.
Yeah.
He thought the play was dead.
And he came up with as good of a justification as you can in that situation. But yeah, it's just unusual to see. The Salty Pork Chop says, I wonder if, I think he's referring to Terry on, yeah, still a little hurt and to be used in break glass in case of emergency.
Probably. If we're getting sliced and diced, we'll have to bring him in. So Kendall Vildor and Dorsey, they've been the starters today, right?
Yeah, that's what.
And we got Branch and Kirby back there, which, I said this yesterday that with Kirby and Branch, I missed the kickoff. Lions are backed all the way down to the 10-yard line. Big pass for Goff over the middle, hits J-Mo and a fumble. I don't know if that was a catch.
So this is interesting. So we're actually pretty close to being linked up here because now they're.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a catch. Refs are talking about it. I don't think he ever had possession of the ball. Second down. There we go. Good call by the refs. Because now it takes a lot to overturn it.
But they're gonna try.
Man, J-Mo, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah. So this is where the Bears fan friends that I know and have cannot stand their coach.
I wonder if J-Mo brings that ball in, do they still call it a catch or no catch?
Great question.
I can't hear what's going on right now. What are the refs saying?
I couldn't hear it quite either because I don't want to have it pick up. I mean, I could turn my TV up.
Well, you did. We just can't hear it on the live stream. That's all.
Yeah. Chicago's challenging it.
Okay, there we go. We got a Chicago challenge. They're challenging
there's enough there to overturn that.
No, he definitely didn't. He didn't make any steps, right? He didn't advance the ball. He came down, and then the ball was punched out. So there's just no way that this could be overturned, in my opinion.
Agreed. And
There's
I would
no
say the
way.
same if I were a Bears fan. Like,
So he comes down.
Still,
he didn't even take a step, and then the ball is punched out.
Yeah. I'll be stunned if this is overturned. I would love to hear what Bears fans. Like I said, I got a few friends that are. I'm wondering what they're thinking like that because I think that's pretty indisputable. But they are not fans of their Eberflus, the coach. Is Eric at the game? Do you know?
Yeah, he's at the game with his wife today.
Salty says Dave Burkett is on the field and tweeted it out. Gotcha.
What did he tweet out?
I'm assuming it's the.
The ruling stands. There we go. Happy Thanksgiving, Lions fan 76. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not sure where Eric's sitting today, so I don't know if we're gonna see him or not. But he's probably dressed. He's probably dressed to the nines.
I'm sure. I'm sure he is. Does he have season tickets, or he just kind of goes? Because it seems like he goes to road games as well, right?
Nope, he just buys tickets.
Nice.
He just buys tickets. He was supposed to get season tickets, and something happened with the email or something from the Lions. Not once, but like twice. And so he's trying to get 3 season tickets because it's a lot easier to get an odd number than it is to get an even number. And the way that he looks at it is, he'd rather have extra seats that he can bring, extra people with him, use them as giveaways or whatever, for his business, whatever he wants to do with his tickets, and to just give him more of an opportunity to bring more people to enjoy the game, which I think it's a great idea to, once you get the seats. I even told him, I said, look, maybe we just get 5. I'll go in on, another 2 or something, and then we can have a whole section, a little section. So you doing Thanksgiving after the game today?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go over to I was going to go out and visit one of my sisters, but she's coming into town tomorrow, and she'll be here for the weekend. So
do you have family? Do you have family in Utah?
Yeah. Yep. My dad and 3 My three sisters all live in Utah, but the older one moved like a couple hours away, so she's still in Utah, but she just moved out to a town called Roosevelt. So, and then Sky.
All right, so hold on one sec. So on first, or on the second and 10 opportunity after the break there, Lions hand the ball off to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr does a little outside zone run, which is what I expected with Gibbs to really hit that outside zone, and he went off skipper side. So almost picked up a first down to be 3rd and 2. And it looks like we've got Jahmyr Gibbs still as the alone setback. We got Laporta out to the right, Tim Patrick and J-Mo out wide, and Amon-Ra St. Brown in tight left. Goff rolls right away, and he's going to come back, and he's going to hit Amon-Ra St. Brown. Amon-Ra is going to go downfield to the 35-yard line. Huge pickup for Amon-Ra St. Brown on 3rd and 2. And these refs are making sure to keep Amon-Ra out of the Chicago Bears sideline. Did you see that?
Oh yeah. Get him, put that fire out before it even starts.
But like I always say about Jared Goff, look at the wheels.
Trace was calling for it earlier too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Trace, who is your favorite player on the Lions?
All right, here we go. We got J-Mo wide right. Now he's in motion. They hand it off to J-Mo off the left side. J-Mo doesn't do anything with it.
You're always on your edge of your seat when those, because if he turns that angle, he can be gone. So,
man, he needs to learn how to find that hole, because if he would have went right instead of left,
yeah,
or if he would have painted the line to the left, I think he would have got at least 5 yards. I love that play call. It's just, I don't think it's the right time. Super shout out to Jack Rumsey, $9.99 super chat. Appreciate you, Jack. He says, the Lions are finna dominate the Bears into oblivion because the Bears suck. Wow, look at that run by Jahmyr Gibbs. He threads a hole and he works his way all the way down to the 30-yard line. What an incredible run. So I was a little off on my yardage. Amon-Ra got down to about the 50. And Jack says, Dan Campbell, Coach of the Year, Lions going to the Super Bowl, baby. Appreciate you, Jack, and thank you for supporting Rock On Detroit Lions and the Rock On Cancer Foundation.
That's Jack in Summer. That's my buddy I was telling you yesterday. He was listening in on his way into work, I think it was. And then, he's my good friend, probably my best friend that, we watch these games, and his love for the Lions it's palpable.
It's easy to love the Lions right now. Goff under center snap, and it's a handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs off the left tackle. That's only going to go for about 1. So, the Lions they're finding ways to move the ball here. They're hitting the holes. Jahmyr Gibbs obviously finds a way to win, but they're dialing up some different plays today. So what we're seeing so far, we're seeing, Jared Goff using his legs, rolling out, opening up the play a little bit. Anytime a quarterback does move, and I know that's the age-old argument here, is by having a mobile quarterback, you can do more things. Yes and no. I think for the Lions, it just works to a different degree, where when Jared Goff moves, everyone's in shock, first of all, and second, it really does open up the defense quite a bit. Yeah. We've got a timeout, Lions. Or is that... Yeah, we got timeout, Lions.
You saw that at the pre-game during the Jacksonville game, right? Because I remember you were talking about it in real time. You're like, I love that you pick up stuff like that. A lot of people go to the game, and some people are just, I don't know if I would have noticed a detail like that. But as soon as you pointed it out, I'm like, oh, I would have just assumed, they're going through their normal routine. But
yeah, no, I pay attention. So, not everybody pays attention to the small things. I try to pay attention to the small things. And every day, I've gone to a lot of games. So, you kind of pick up on what Jared Goff does. And when I saw him doing more rollouts that day, I'm like, all right. Yeah. So we're going to see this. And it was like the first couple of plays. Shout out to Salty. Salty Pork Chops is an active duty in the Navy. And he says that he already has permission from his commanding to attend the NFC Championship game when the Lions get there. And he's super excited to be with everybody when he gets a chance to get up. So that's huge. What else is huge is Jahmyr Gibbs just ran it up the gut for about 13 yards for a first down.
the Bears have had the ball one time, I think, right?
They've had one possession, yeah. And so right now, I
Yeah.
think what I'm really enjoying about the Lions is we're just milking the clock with time of
Yeah.
possession. JMO's going to be open downfield quite a bit. So Salty, right now I can tell you this: like for season ticket holders for championship game, our tickets are right around $600 a piece. So you can triple that at least on the open market. And then you probably add about a $250 fee on top of it. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be expensive. When we went to the NFC Championship game in San Francisco, I think our tickets are around $1,000 a piece, but we sat in the front row of the second level, and you could have got tickets for, $400, $500, $600 for that game, but you would have been sitting in the nosebleeds, and yeah, I wasn't comfortable doing that.
Did we figure out what the celebration is with covering their face? I don't know what that is.
I don't know either, but I do know this. Jahmyr Gibbs is on fire.
I love it.
Dude just ran another 13 yards right up the gut. Lions are in scoring position here. It'll be first and goal at about the 2.5-yard line.
That was
Wow.
a fast first quarter.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't know what this whole thing is.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I mean, if I was on the field and Ben Johnson gave me a play and I got anything, even a single yard, I'm standing up and doing it like I know what I'm doing. Just trying
Jahmyr
not to
Gibbs
get killed.
already has 52 yards in the first quarter.
He's such an awesome player, man. Who is everybody's favorite player in the chat that we have listening in here? Tell us your favorite.
It's hard for me to have a favorite
It's so
because it's hard when you got this many good players.
Right.
Jahmyr's in my top 3. Jared's in my top 3.
Is that a golf jersey that you're wearing?
Yeah, it's golf.
You've got a whole collection, right? I think last week you had a Gibbs, I think.
Yeah. No, I've got all the different colors. And
Which one's your favorite?
the colors. I mean, there's nothing better than the blueberry, but those black jerseys are just hot.
You like them, huh? Yeah. Those helmets on them are amazing.
So if I'm talking offense, it's going to be Goff, Gibbs, Sewell, Amon-Ra. I mean, shit, it's like I can't not name all of them.
I know, right? Even JMO. Like, I love Jameson Williams. I don't know what it is. I'm partial towards him, but really, he's not the most important player on the offense. But I mean, for his role and what he brings, every time he gets the ball, man, I'm just ready to go nuts if he takes it. And so when he does, which he did against Seattle or New Orleans last year or Jacksonville a couple weeks ago, those are just like, man, I remember those plays like they just happened.
So I can't remember. We can wear the black jerseys, the alternates, 2 times or 3 times this season.
I think. See, I've read and seen both. I think it's twice. I was really surprised yesterday when found out that we weren't wearing the.
Oh, here we go. It says,
Throwbacks
according
today.
to alternate rules in the NFL, they can wear their alternates up to 3 times.
Okay, so 3 times.
Okay, so 3 times. And so to answer, who was it? Salty? The black jerseys, according to the pins, which I dropped this. I broke my screen. It's cracked. But you see the pins? So the Buffalo Bills game will be black jerseys.
Wearing them. Yeah.
And week 18 will be black jerseys is what my guess is, because they always put a hint in the pin as to what they're going to wear jersey-wise. And as you can see for today, we had a blue lion, so it was blueberries. And I thought that the Bears were going to wear orange, but they wore white. But the Buffalo Bills game, we've got a black lion in that game, so it's going to be blackout. And that'll at least be those 2 games. Now, the last game, week 18. Hey, there's my guy Laporta getting his action on a TD for the Lions. Man, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you.
How do you do it? How do you, like...
You want to know how I do it?
Oh, I thought that missed, but we'll get on the
Honestly,
PAT.
it's this simple. Study.
Because there's how many guys he could throw to, and it's
He's got at least five guys you can
Yeah.
throw to on any given play.
and Laporte that's got to be like only his third touchdown of the year, right?
Yeah,
So,
he's had an off year.
compared to what we expected and what he did last year, but
Well, no,
If-
towards
if-
the beginning of the season, though, I did say that there's no way that Laporte is going to do what he did this last season.
yeah.
I thought that if he got 80 and 8 and 800 yards, I thought that would be a phenomenal backup. But at the same time, I said I wouldn't be surprised if he had 600 yards this season. He's slowly getting reacclimated, but he's been battling injury all year.
Yeah.
And he's finally healthy. So this is going to help him. But as far as to answer your question, how do I make the calls? And I do get a lot right. I mean, I think I get 75% or 80% of my bigger calls right. But I just looked at the Bears defense, and then I looked at what the other teams have been doing against them and how successful they have been, with certain types of offense against their defense. So I look for the teams that do similar things that the Lions do, a lot of play action, have a good running back, have a good tight end, have a couple of good weapons. What did they do against the Bears? What type of defense did they play, against that team? And the more I kept studying before the pregame shows, I kept noticing a trend, and that was, and I probably have the notes I can show you. The trend was a good tight end against the Bears was averaging about 50 yards in a tutty. And their main receiver really didn't do a whole lot. If they had 80 yards in a game, it was surprising, but more like 30, 40 yards for the main guy, like Amon-Ra. But their second option, Jamison Williams, was the guy that was having the most success.
Yeah.
Now
so
their
strategic.
main back, their main back was the 20-20 guy, and he was racking it up, in a few games against the Bears. I mean, I think you've seen there's 150 yards against the Bears, 106, 102. So that's when I looked at the games and studied some of the plays, that's where I drive my picks of the game is based on that research. So I at least know I have a better opportunity to at least get some of it right.
Are you a big fantasy football player?
I used to be, so I got away from it. I used to have like 12 teams. Right now, oh, by the way, big update. Rocked On Cancer Foundation. Let me read this real quick. So Jared sent me an update. We haven't been able to do fantasy football. I've been super busy. He's been super busy. But he sent me a screenshot the other day. We won 184 to 135. Every one of our players was in double digits last week.
Nice.
And yeah, we had Jordan Love, Justice Hill, Derrick Henry, Terry McLaurin, DJ Moore, Jay Smith, Calvin Ridley, J-Mo Williams, and Lutz. And Green Bay is our defense. So 184. We have earned a playoff spot. So we are in the money now.
Nice.
DeAndre Swift runs for about 8 yards off the left side on Chicago's first play. So that's great. Rocked On Cancer Foundation Fantasy League is in the playoffs now, which is great because this is $1 million league.
Playoff.
And if we win or place, 50% of what Jared wins is going to go to Rocked On Cancer Foundation. Less taxes, of course. So
Nice.
if he wins $500,000, we get $250,000.
Those are big stakes. I love it.
Yeah. If we win 10 grand, we get 5. So either way, if we win $1, I get 50 cents. Big play there by David Long Jr. Fire it in. So, what I said about David Long Jr. when the Lions were adding him to this squad is this guy just knifes through a defense. And, the way that he comes up in the run game, there's not another linebacker that I like better than Long right now, the way that he attacks the run game.
Your commentary on it was great because you said this is the guy that's like, just because it seems like he's a cast off in Miami, it doesn't mean that it's he's not a good player.
He didn't fit that defense that well, but
yeah.
Man, we got a holding call, I think, coming against Green Bay here. Brian Branch, again, takes Swift out at the goal line. Swift is chirping with him. Hey, you were in the green, buddy. You're going to take that hit.
We got to get Jack Rumsey some of the Honolulu Blue brew.
There you go.
I think that's what I'm going to get him for Christmas. So we're going to place an order here. So it came from Santa.
What do we have here? We got a holding, offense, declined, pass interference, offense, penalties accepted.
Here we go.
I didn't see the pass interference, but that was on Cole Kmet, so that is going to back up the Bears. It is now going to be third and a very long third. Terrion Arnold was inserted in the game on this play.
Third down.
Yeah, so Cole Kmet, he interfered with our Rodrigo on that play. 3rd and 14.
Your boy.
You must be ahead of me again.
I am, but I'm not trying to spoil the result of the play. But it's just it's all the stuff that you preach. Watch this play. This is if I was not streaming with you right now, I would be thinking that's a Will Rock football play right there.
Man, just swarming Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
And you know what's even better is downfield, Amik Robertson, everybody had their man tied up.
That's as perfectly as you can cover it.
Josh Paschal lost his footing there. I hope he's not injured, because that looked kind of odd when he maybe just lost his footing. I was hoping it wasn't like a non-contact. Caleb Williams got hit right at the green there, and everyone's trying to chirp for flags. Oh, Paschal is down. Shit.
Okay, we don't have Amon-Ra returning punts, which is good. Let's see.
Paschal is limping on his right knee. Oh, that was a late hit. Oh, Caleb tried to flop. What a piece of trash. He did a LeBron.
Trey says Williams is rattled. Lauren, how do you say your last name?
It's knee. So Lauren McQuaig gets knee. He's holding his knee. So when he came down, Paschal fell. His right knee got jammed in the turf, and so I'm wondering if it's just a bone bruise or what. You know, the question I have for the NFL is this: what's the point of wearing knee pads if they don't even cover the knee? You know what I mean? Like if I were in the NFL, I would wear a knee pad over my knee, underneath my, long socks, or you wear long, compression pants. I would have a knee pad on. But for some of these guys, it would probably be cumbersome to them. There we go. Salty says again, why did we let go James Houston if we were so thin? Yeah, this could be a problem. What do you think, Riley? Do you think that we're in trouble if we don't bring another guy in soon?
No, not necessarily. I think you've kind of been on that the whole way. It's crazy to think what this defense is doing, and who would you say the best player is on the Lions defense? It's Hutch or Branch, right? So first or second best player, you don't even have him playing. And granted, they haven't played some great teams recently. I understand that, but defense is playing really, really well. But I don't know. I think right now at this point of the season, it's just a war of attrition. I think you're just piecing it together. I think they tried so many times with James Houston, and like Campbell said, it wasn't working. So if it's not working, it's not working.
And there might have been that locker room component to it too. We just really don't know. We'll never know. According to Trace, Paschal is now headed to the locker room. This is not good. Hopefully we get him back by the third possession. So I didn't realize that there was a new Sonic, movie coming out. Is that why they chose that name and to kind of blend it with Sega or whomever, is doing this movie? I wonder if David and Jameer have some sort of a contract where they're doing promotions for it.
They probably do.
I haven't seen it.
Now that you say that, yeah. I didn't know. I hadn't thought of Sonic and Knuckles since, I don't know, I was like 7. Used to play it on Sega, right? But with the fact that they're like showing up dressed as those guys today, yeah, you're probably right. There's got to be some marketing thing with it.
So big shout out to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs is now past running back Kevin Smith, who had 2,424 yards for the third most scrimmage yards as a Lions player through the first 2 seasons of their career. And
I remember old Kevin Smith around that time.
Kevin was good.
Jones. Yeah.
Oh, hold up. Speaking of Sonic, so now there's a promo right here for the Lions with Scotty Montgomery. Get out. I'm watching it. Oh, and Jahmyr and David. No way. Big shout out to Sam Laporta. He is now tied for 6th with the most TD receptions of any NFL tight end in NFL history through the first 2 career seasons. Look at Aiden Hutchinson wearing a turkey hat.
Yeah. Lions have first 10 downs to the Bears 0, which is also the score, 10-0.
That's funny. Oh. All right, what are we doing on this, Riley?
You're about to be, yeah, I was.
What are we doing on this drive? Do you think that we're going to have some success here? We got to punch this ball in. We've got to at least get one more score, if not 2 more scores here in the second quarter.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're rolling right now. You should be first down, right? About to have it snapped, I guess. It goes.
Yep, just now snapped. So first, and it's handed off to David Montgomery. David finds a big hole, and he gets a first down with about 14 yards on that play. According to ESPN, it's 13 yards. This is a David Montgomery time, so it looks like they're giving Jahmyr Gibbs a little bit of a break.
I don't know how they've managed to master. I'm sure there's other examples, but I guess Ingram and Kamara was the other. But the for these guys to be as bought in and as productive, and the main thing is the team's good, they're winning. They both eat. It's just crazy that they do. Okay, this is your drive. This is your drive. It's not, they don't mix it up too. They don't make it complicated.
So on the second down here, the Lions decided to do another one of my calls, which is use the outside screen game. Yep. Jared Goff rolls back and hits David Montgomery for a 14-yard screen play.
Rolling. I love that play call. I was telling Jack, I was over watching with him last week, and I love those. Just a simple, get the ball, throw it quick, set up blocking.
You know what's nuts is if more people just heard my calls and then watched the game, do you think I'd get more people watching the show?
Well, I'm loving it. Like I'm in this stream today just for my own. This is purely selfish for me. I'm like, I just want to watch a game with Will. And
Jared Goff almost throws an interception. He's got to be careful, man. And that was to JMO. So if he would have put that ball on the outside shoulder, and JMO's got to learn to run back too. He can't just sit down and wait for the ball. He's got to come back to the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He just, I don't get it. That ball should have been thrown longer, but Jared Goff did have some pressure, and he did take a hit on that throw. All right, so it's 2nd and 10. Lions at midfield, and it's going to be a handoff to Demo. Demo makes a one-man miss. He's going to get about 3 yards, and we got a flag on the play.
It's wild how agile and shifty Montgomery is for as big as he is. The sledgehammer, I loved that too. I was driving home listening to the post game because I saw your tweet during the game, and then Campbell's like, "Look, man, he's got sledgehammer legs, man." I'm like, "Yeah, that's
crazy.
It's accurate."
So Jahmyr Gibbs is now coming in, and we've got a flag against the Lions, and I'm trying to figure out what it was. What did they call? Did they call holding?
I could not tell. Here comes another Will Rock.
So did they call holding, Brandon? Because I missed it. I definitely didn't see any holding. Jared Goff sets back. Oh, he delivers a strike to Tim Patrick. Another Will Rock call for a first down.
I love it.
There it is.
We got to have like, what is it, like a bingo sheet, or like print off your 10 calls. Just email them out Sunday at 10:30 when the kick's at 11, and we just check them off as we go.
Right.
Another flag on this one. This one's roughing the passer.
All right. So that's going to give us an extra, what, 10 or 15?
Yeah, we're rolling. Let's get a touchdown. Somebody called it at the start of the drive here in the chat. Let's get 7. Let's do it.
All right. So the next calls that we haven't seen yet is I said that Patrick would get a touchdown.
Yep, I'm waiting for that one.
And I said Patrick and Laporta would get the receiving touchdowns, and then David and Jahmyr Gibbs would get the rushing touchdown.
Yep.
So at least 4 touchdowns. What was my score call again? I forget. Was it
38-19?
38-19. So there's one more TD in there, and I thought it was going to be. I said David Montgomery might get 2.
You did. Yep. I love the stat they're showing. Second quarter domination, first in the NFL in touchdowns and point margin for the Lions in second quarter this year.
All right, we got a screen to JMO. JMO finds a hole, makes one man miss, and he's going to bring it all the way up to about the 6-yard line. Lions are going to be second down and 1 to go for a first down. Lions are threatening the end zone.
Brandon Hurt, that's a good question. He asks, how many passing touchdowns have we allowed this year?
I think 7.
Is that it?
I think we've only allowed 7. It's some stupid number.
That's insane. That alone is like, and I feel like it's a foregone conclusion that Aaron Glenn's getting a head coaching job, but that stat alone is through 11 games.
David Montgomery takes the ball up to the left side, and he gets a first down. Looks a little ginger getting up, but I think he's all right. Lions first and goal. I don't know. Let me look and see how overall defense. So all right, Lions up to the line. Jared Goff under center. JMO in motion, and it's a fake to Monty. Jared Goff delivers the ball to the goalpost.
Okay. Interesting here. Okay.
All right, Lions second and goal from the 4. JMO in motion. And it is a handoff to Monty. Monty makes one guy miss. He brings it all the way up to the 1-yard line. We got a flag on the play. What's going on here?
Holding.
On the offense?
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me. On Amon-Ra St. Brown. Repeat second down. All right, well, let's pass it in the end zone. It's time for Tim Patrick.
Got a pass completed.
I don't know if is that really holding on Amon-Ra? He clipped him on the shoulder.
Yeah, I didn't see the.
All right, so I was right. The Lions have allowed the fewest passing TDs of anybody in the NFL. They have only allowed 7.
That's crazy. I know our defense is really good. I would have not thought it was a single-digit number.
Ooh. Pass complete to JMO there on second and goal, and he brings the ball up to about the 8-yard line.
Gotta wait for the next call, and then I'll give a thought.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Jared Goff is going to get sacked. He went down.
Yeah, so on that, it's funny how many times I've been watching the game and been like, just take the points, right? Because the way on when Montgomery had the handoff and had the spin and then went down before they called I think that was one on Amon-Ra where they had the holding. It was like, all right, well, we're gonna have 2 shots at this because he'll just go for it on 4th, and then a penalty, and we then he gets sacked. Anyway, the point is, it's funny how now I'm disappointed with only 3 points. It feels like such a letdown. You still got to take them at the right time. It's like taking medicine or putting gas in your car. It's a necessary thing. You got to do it. But
So for me on this one, the fact that we were backed up so much after the sack, I understand taking the points here.
right, yeah,
Because that is a long 4th down. You've got to put it in the end zone. You can't get a first down. I think that if there was an opportunity to still somehow get a first down on that 4th down, that I think that Dan Campbell probably would have went for it. But
yeah, yep.
that one I understand. The other thing is, you're up 10-0, make it 13-0. Your defense is playing well. Just go get the ball back. But like I said, this was going to be a game where I thought the first half we were going to have some trouble in the red zone. And so far we have.
Mm-hmm.
So they just got to figure it out. We got the ball first, right? So we're giving the ball away here in the second or the third quarter.
Right, yeah. And it's funny because let's see, I think Ed O'Neill, yeah, I like what we're doing on offense, but can't commit penalties. I mean, it's just part of loving your team as much as we love our teams. But on the flip side of this, we could be Bears fans and think, have we gotten a first down yet?
Yeah, they haven't got a first down, have they?
If I asked you, Will, going into the season, just a complete hypothetical, if I said, you can choose at the end of this upcoming season, which we're going through now, you could keep one of Glenn or Ben Johnson. What do you think you would have said?
If you so prior to the season, if I would have said I could only keep one
at the end of this season. So if I asked you in like the day before we played the Rams, the opening game, if I said at the end of this season, you can keep one of the two, Glenn or Johnson, who would you have wanted to keep? It would have been tough to answer because you got to kind of see how the season's going. I understand that, but it's just funny because it was like a foregone conclusion last year. It felt like that Ben Johnson was going to leave. Obviously, they both came back. Aaron Glenn was taking heat. You've always said if he had his personnel, I think he could be good. And now it's like Ben Johnson is Ben Johnson, but I feel like Aaron Glenn's like the hottest candidate there is right now.
I think for me, I'll just, man, it is very tough because I think to have an offense that is doing this much, you have all the same players coming back next year.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be easier to replace an offensive coordinator than it is to replace a defensive coordinator. As much as I want to say that I want Ben Johnson back, I think that it would be harder to replace a guy like Aaron Glenn, because Aaron Glenn is a special dude. I mean, he is so well respected, and so is Ben. But I think with what he's doing right now defensively, the only opportunity I think for somebody to really step into those shoes and have the same impact is Terrell Williams. And I'm not so sure how much longer he's going to be around because, look, teams are going to come calling.
Oh, for sure.
I would say that I think that Aaron Glenn and Terrell Williams both are the biggest impact on this defense this season. Yeah. And the fact that Dan Campbell was calling plays, and this is Dan Campbell's offense, and Jared Goff knows the offense, and your running backs and wide receivers and everybody that we have that know this offense, they can replicate what we're doing right now. It's just who's going to call the plays, I think, is the situation. I would say, okay, Jared's calling the plays. That's what I would say. Let Jared call the play at the line.
Yeah. I think it was great that Ben Johnson came back, and I don't know if he goes at the end of this year, but I guess it depends on what jobs are open. There was always the concern. I'm like, man, if he keeps turning these people away, they're going to stop interviewing him. But then he keeps having amazing offenses, and it's like, no, they're going to keep coming.
Was that a Terry and Arnold interception?
It looked like it from what the angle we had on the camera. Dude, our defense, man.
Oh, Terrian was in perfect position.
That would have been his first, right? Dude, Caleb Williams has it's funny, my sister has him on her dynasty fantasy football team, and it's just funny because last week she benched him. She's like, every time I play him, he's horrible. Then when the couple times she doesn't, he has a 400-yard day. He's got 6 yards. He's got 6 yards, and there's 6 minutes left in the second quarter.
He was almost sacked on that play, and then he throws. I'm surprised. Why? How did Odunze not catch that?
I know, it was weird.
That looked like a pretty spot-on football.
Williams, man, people have the knocks on him, but he's got so much talent, dude. His escapability in the pocket, he's hard to bring down, but that plays into what you're
that
saying.
ball was outside. It was
a lot
hooking.
of time where you just got to flush him out of the pocket and pressure him. If it leads to a sack, great, but it doesn't.
So he has that Mahomes escapability where everyone is within an inch, and it just drives you nuts.
Yeah.
All right, who's number 1 for us again? Because he just returned the ball, and he is on fire. He had a hole, and he knew it. He had a hole, and he could have went the whole way.
Who is number 1? I recognized that it wasn't Amon-Ra, so I'm like,
okay. It's Maurice Alexander. I haven't seen him in a minute.
Interesting. I mean, Vaki's a damn good runner, man. I'm from Utah. He's a Utah Ute. Saw him play. It was so interesting going into the combine, and I know he was somebody that you called being a Lions pick. He's equally good as a running back, as a safety, but that kid can move with the ball.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that I didn't even know Maurice Alexander was number 1, so he's probably got talent too. There's a reason he's out there, but I hope to see Vaki get some opportunities, and maybe it'll be the last game or 2 in the regular season if things are wrapped up for the Lions. What's so crazy to me is the Vikings, I give them respect. They're having a great year. They beat the Bears last week, I think it was, in overtime. And I'm like, man, we realize if the Lions didn't win that game in Minnesota earlier this year, we'd be in second place in the division. Think about that, how dominant this team has been. Because I'm like, dude, they're still only a game behind us. And then you've got, oh man, what's Philly? I mean, there's, and then AFC, the Chiefs, the Bills, the Eagles, the Vikings, the Lions. I mean, they have like 5 losses combined. It's going to be interesting coming down the stretch. I think Minnesota's the last game this year again, I think.
Yeah, they are week 18. So, and I think they were probably going to be resting some players is my hope, especially if my call that you mentioned earlier is right. We're 14-1. If we get to 14-1 without suffering another loss, obviously, if we get to 14-1, I'm pretty sure that is NFC North and number 1 seed done.
But we need, that's what I'm saying. We need the Vikings to slip up somewhere else, because still, I'm like, they're only 1 behind us, and it blows me away. I'm like, I thought I was thinking of it, like if we had lost that game in Minnesota, we wouldn't even be first in the division right now, despite being as dominant of a team as the
Minnesota's a bunch of frauds, though. They really are.
Here we go.
I don't have the game on yet. I'm still watching commercials. All right, Lions. A little throwback there. A little throwback to John Madden. I miss the Madden days on Thanksgiving.
Brent Layton's. I called Monty and Gibbs both over 100 rushing yards today.
All right, here we go. Hand off to Jameer. Wow, did he hit that hole at 100 miles an hour?
He's so good, man.
Golly. That was like a 30-yard run.
to go from like stood straight up as his stance is funny. Like he's straight up, and then boom, dude, he's just
Well, he's straight up because he's 5'9".
right. Yeah.
I mean, what a huge run on first down. That inside zone, little bit of misdirection, right? It was kind of wasn't really a counter, I guess, but here we go. Jared Goff under center. It's first down at the 42-yard line. Another handoff to Gibbs. Gibbs gets met some backfield, makes one guy miss. He's going to gain about 1.5 on the play.
16 first downs for the Lions, 0 for Chicago.
If we goose egg these Bears today, I'm just going to laugh.
You're about having the ball snapped on second down, right?
Yeah, 2nd and 7.
Yeah.
Pass to Amon-Ra St. Brown for a first down over the middle.
Something should have developed on that one. Damn it.
Oh, we got the Jared Goff dirt ball. Nothing happened there on 3rd and 1.
Yeah, that's where I'm thinking, man, something clearly was supposed to have developed there that didn't.
See, this is the Ben Johnson shit that I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3rd and 1, dude, and you have David Montgomery, and you have the best offensive line in the league, and you're going to pass the ball?
Yeah, well, you'll see here.
Yeah, try not to give it away. Try not to give it away. Yeah, so now here we are going for it on 4th down. It is 4th and 1 at the 30, and we got Demo in the backfield, and he pounds it for a first down.
So,
Sludge, hammer, sledge,
right.
hammer, sledge, hammer.
Right. Yeah, not trying to give it away on it, but I think that's your so you would have liked the 4th down call on 3rd down, right? That's
the call, you know? All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Lions at the 31. Fake handoff to Gibbs. Gibbs picks up a chip. Goff, he's got to get rid of the ball. He's just going to throw it out of bounds.
253 yards for the Lions. Chicago's got 15.
They're trying to get a flag for intentional grounding, but was that ball tipped?
Yeah.
Yeah, his arm was hit. And Amon-Ra was fairly open. No intentional grounding on the play. 2nd and 10.
Trey says Gibbs is the fastest in the NFL off the line.
It sure as hell appears that way.
Yeah. The eye test, I don't know anybody, off the line.
Nobody open again. Jesus, what is going on? So Goff is having to get rid of the ball super quick. So I don't understand why Ben Johnson is calling these deep downfield routes when you can clearly see now that the Chicago Bears have changed their defensive scheme. They are now working on pressure. They are sending more guys, and it's impacting our offensive line. So if you're Ben Johnson, you have to recognize that, and you have to say, okay, we've got to do quick hitters.
I'm quick. Yep.
Quick hitters. None of these long developing plays.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got single high safety. Here we go. Jared Goff snaps. He's got pressure on the right. Jared Goff gets rid of the ball. That's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah.
I think Jared just got scared on that one.
So
Jesus Christ.
For the yardage and time of possession and first downs, you'd like to have more than a 2-score lead, but defense back up.
Come on, Bates. Let's stay perfect, buddy. Come on, Bates. Come on, Bates. And he's got it because Jake Bates stayed at a Holiday Inn Holiday Inn last night. And he's feeling great this morning.
I love it.
Or this afternoon now.
I love it, man. I love the soundboard. I think I told you that when I interviewed you for Talking Football that I was listening. You're like, all right, man, somebody makes a good comment. Yeah, you know what? Welcome. I'm going to get you a Gibbs touchdown. Let's get you a Laporta touchdown. I'm like, dude, that is.
Yeah, I'm going to update all of those. I'm going to get them all updated to this year. So those are all last year's playoff run calls of the game, playoffs and
yeah. The great Dan Miller. Yeah, I love it, man.
We're going to get them updated to this year.
Smart. Great idea. However you came up with it. Because I've listened to a lot of shows that the soundboard is like just like repeated like Beavis Butthead laughs or just like the Kawhi Leonard laugh or, stuff that's funny a couple times, but then you're like, all right, like let's mix this up a little bit. So I was like, why didn't anybody else think of that first? Like, let me just get you a JMO touchdown, and it's brilliant.
Yeah, Ed. I mean, is that a question or a statement? Because it doesn't make any sense, man. Just abandoning the run for what reason? Yeah. Here, we're gonna run all the way down the field. And then we're just going to decide not to do what works. That's what Ben does. And he does this almost every game for at least one series, sometimes more. In the beginning of the year, it was driving me nuts. And it's driving me nuts now because we should be up. We should definitely have 3 touchdowns by now. It should be 24-0. Yeah, it's crazy. If the run ain't broke, don't fix it. There you go. All right, let's do a stat review. We'll do stat review here at halftime too, but so far, here's your box score for the day. Jared Goff, 12 of 21, so he's not having his best day passing. He's had to dirt quite a few balls. 126 yards, 1 TD. He's taken 1 sack. He's got a 90.6 rating. Penei Sewell almost had an opportunity in the passing game. Jahmyr Gibbs, 7 carries, 83 yards, 11.9 average. 11.9. Over a first down average. No TDs on the day. David Montgomery, 11 for 51. So he got his 50 as I expected. 4.6 yard average. No TDs on the day. JMO, 1 for 3. 3 yard average. No TDs on the day. Passing game. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 3 for 49, 0 TDs. Tim Patrick, 1 for 30. Jamison Williams, 4 for 25. David Montgomery, 2 for 17. Sam Laporta, 2 for 5 and a tutty. I'm surprised that Sam Laporta only has 5 yards. Like, why? It's almost like they've shied away from going to Laporta.
Yeah.
And it doesn't make any sense to me. You can't have Amon-Ra, Jamison Williams, and Laporta all tied up.
Mm-hmm.
There's just no way. You're telling me that we can't get any separation? I have a hard time believing that.
Yeah, it's weird because the Cowboys game, Laporta had like a 52-yard touchdown, and that was it. That was his catch for the game. It's like it.
Oh, Caleb Williams actually completed a pass. And Jack Campbell was in on the rush on that play. So it looks like the Lions are starting to send a little bit of pressure here. They're going to dial it up on Caleb. Colts coming to the line. They got Allen, Swift, Cole Kmet, Odunze. Lions going 5 on the line. So 5-2-4 defense. Fake handoff to Swift. Caleb steps back, and there's a holding call, and Caleb's going to be sacked. Josh Paschal, Ali McNeil. Oh, Caleb is hurt.
Eric Myers says, sounds like we're just blah today. As far as getting touchdowns, yes, but I mean, absolutely dominating them on the yardage.
We're
I mean,
dominating the game for sure.
If we're blah, Chicago is like not an NFL team even.
Yes, I didn't even get to that. So Caleb Williams has 13 yards passing so far through 2 quarters. DeAndre Swift has 9 yards. Their leading receiver has 7 yards. So, yeah, if we're blah, then the Detroit Lions, or I'm sorry, the Chicago Bears are like I don't know, a scrimmage team from my kid's 5-year-old team back in the day.
Hey guys, we need somebody to come play the Lions on Thanksgiving, but we'll take it, man. We'd like to have touchdowns for sure. But
did you just see that last play with Williams? Who was he throwing that ball to? He totally threw it out of bounds to the left. Swift was nowhere near the ball. He just looked at it go by him like, what are you doing? He was wide open. Now Caleb was drilled, and when he was sacked, and he was doing this with his hand.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if he took a stinger.
Josh Jackson says, dude was wide open too. I didn't see the play. I was looking at the chat here.
Yeah, no, it was DeAndre Swift was wide open. Or no, it wasn't Swift. It was number 2. Sorry. DJ Moore. Caleb is under pressure again. He's going to escape out of the pocket. He is going to run. Jack Campbell's going to meet him and push him out of bounds. He will be short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and 2. I have a feeling the Bears are probably going to go for it here.
At this point, like, come on. Brent Layton says, yeah, no first downs for the Bears. That's insane. There's talent on that offense, man. There's talent on that team.
2-minute warning. Looks like the Bears are going to go for it here on 4th down. So, when we talked about the pregame show, I was saying that they needed to keep somebody on Caleb, and that's an example as to why.
Exactly.
So when you don't have somebody dedicated to making sure that Caleb doesn't escape the pocket, that's why. He will find a crease. He was trying to make a play. He was trying to find somebody downfield, and then he just took off. Caleb's quick.
Oh, he is. But that's what you were saying was call it a spy. I remember you exactly saying that. Call it whatever you want to call it, because I know Aaron Glenn doesn't always like to call it that. But you got to have somebody, that's their assignment.
Yeah, so Brandon says, what about Nick Wright talking shite on the Lions? Is Nick Wright a Bears fan?
I felt like he was a Chiefs fan.
Or did he call the Bears to the Super Bowl or something crazy?
I don't know, man. If you were a media personality and you wanted to get attention, it makes sense to just, especially a team like the Lions, because the world, it's funny to see, like, I've seen it with Rams people and tons, the Lions are like, they're actually really good fans, but then they start to, now that the Lions are good, they're getting less and less kind towards us, because it's not just like the cute little brother, like, oh, I'm so happy for them, they finally won a game. Like, come on, cut that out.
Yeah, so he did call the Bears to the Super Bowl, according to Trace and Brandon. I thought so. Earlier when we were talking about, I made the comment about knee pads, and I was like, I don't understand why they wear the pants that they wear if their knee pads don't even cover their knees. And someone said, yeah, Nick Wright wears knee pads. And I just now got that. Like, I just now put that together, what you were saying. So
I love it.
Kind of funny.
Yeah, that's a take. I thought the Bears would be better than 4-7 and not a first down almost at halftime against the Lions on Thanksgiving, but that's a hell of a take for them to go, because the Lions just won the division and they got better over the offseason, and then the Packers were still good. Yeah. So Brent Lighton makes a good point. We were talking about this too the other day, that, had the Bears just hung on to Justin Fields, which he would have been cheap, right? Last year of his contract or whatever. They would have ended up with like 5 first-round picks, or at least 4 this last season. They could have totally addressed their offensive line, which to whose point was that? Josh Jackson's point. The Bears just continue to not address the offensive line. Every quarterback never has a good offensive line. So until the Bears decide to address the offensive line, this is what they're going to deal with. Oh, and that ball's floated and no flag. Yeah.
There we go.
I was waiting for your call on that one. Great play. Dude, you got to tip your hat to Malcolm Rodriguez, man. Like, a stud as a rookie, and then kind of lost the some snaps last year because of bringing in Campbell, but he just stays ready. Like, that's a winning football player, Malcolm Rodriguez.
He made a very smart play there. So if you noticed, what Rodrigo did is most players, when they put their hands up and they're just running downfield, they kind of run into the player, into the receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Malcolm turned to the side.
Mm-hmm.
So he got parallel with the receiver, which means if the receiver stopped, he wasn't going to hit the receiver. But he still kept his arms in the catching area, the catching zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful play by smart, heady play by Rodrigo. He is an extremely intelligent dude, by the way. Extremely intelligent. Big shout out to Lions fan 76. $5 super chat. Look at them sledgehammers go. He says, Lions, you get 0 first downs in the first half. Bears. I know. Let me say that again. He says, if the Lions are saying this, you get 0 first downs in the first half, and the Bears are crying. Yeah. I don't know who this Shabuzi dude is, or what is his name? Is it Shabuzi?
The halftime guy?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's known for, like, I know of one song, and I only read it a couple days ago. Oh, that's the Tipsy song guy. I'm sure he has other good songs, but one of my best friends is named Bobby, and he is a boxing expert, and he got me into boxing a few years ago, and I watch these fights with him, and it's amazing to see him point out stuff that like the footwork, the angle. That's watching football with you. Same thing.
So you said Tipsy is this guy's song? I Get Tipsy?
Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a country. It's not a bad song. I mean, I kind of like that it's country. It's not when I just said those lyrics, it was like a old whale rap song. But
so on third down, Amon Ra catches the pass short of the sticks. I never will understand why we throw the ball short of the sticks, but
it's got to be 2 or past it. Yep.
It's got to be. It's what, 4th and 1 now?
It is.
I'll never understand this. Why are we throwing the ball short of the sticks? It looks like Dan Campbell just called in a play.
Let's see. Are they lined up for 4th on your screen?
Yeah, I'm 4th and 1. I've got Demo in the backfield here. Jared Goff under center. And, Bears jump offside.
Thank you. That's kind of those guys.
Nice hard count by Jared Goff. So that's going to give us the first down.
We'll take it. Now, let's get a touchdown and go 23-0 at halftime. Sewell was so happy. Says, Brent, great call by the coach, Josh Jackson. Yeah, dude, that's how you draw it up. If it's 4th and 1, let's just get him to jump.
Yeah, Dan called in the play. I could see he was muffling his microphone. He was calling in the play. Love it. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Lions got about 60 seconds left to score here from the 25. We got the fake throw handoff to the Sledgehammer, and he's going to get about 5 on the play. See, I think the name Sledgehammer would have been better. Sledge and Hammer.
Yeah.
I'm going to have my first Dr. Pepper, and I can't tell you how long.
Crack it open. 266 yards to their 32.
That's insane. Most of it's on the ground.
Okay, here we go.
All right, 2nd and 6. About a minute left here in the second quarter. Lions up 16-0. And speaking of 16-0, that's about how many yards the Bears have all day, is about 16 yards. For as dominating as we are right now, the score doesn't reflect it.
Exactly.
All right, Jahmyr Gibbs catches the pass out of the backfield all the way up. And, oh, shit. Ball popped out right at the 5-yard line.
That sucks, man. That's very uncharacteristic for him. Damn it. Dude, we should be. If we could have got a touchdown there, I mean, this shit should demoralized the Bears. Like, but
You know,
that's
he looked like he was protecting the ball. No, he wasn't. He did not get his second hand on top of the ball. He was running. He was running loose with it.
I remember him in the draft when they brought him in. Scotty Montgomery said, "You're the first one that showed us," because they quiz him and ask him how they hold the ball. And I don't remember a ton of Gibbs fumbles, but
Well, no, that's like his second fumble, I think.
that's the beauty of the way that this game is designed. Like, we're killing these guys, but
Well, here's what I'm hoping for. Let's get a goal line stand and knock these guys back, and let's get a safety or something, right?
that would be sweet.
Let's knock these guys back. All right, so it's Bears 1st and 10 at the 6. Dunzi in motion. Caleb is back in the end zone. Pascal almost got to him. Ball got away. Cole Kmet catches the ball to 21.
Josh Jackson says, "What a gift! Fell right into his hands. Couldn't have tossed it to him any better." It's kind of like they gave us a first down, and then we gave the ball back. It's like, everyone stop being so generous here.
Ball snapped. Caleb Williams throws it deep downfield. Nobody home. He threw it about 10 yards too deep. And he definitely took a shot on the play.
Also, it was the helmet that popped that ball loose. Like, you're good, Brent. We're all kind of going at whatever pace. We're just leading or following Will's lead on this. I think I'm one play ahead, so it's been trying to not react. But
Well, hopefully the second half, though, it'll get a little bit closer. As far that should have been a pick for Amik. What's the flag for? It came way late. What did they just call? Illegal contact on Jack Campbell. What about the illegal contact on Monroe St. Brown? You didn't call it earlier.
yeah, here we go.
That's not beyond 5 yards. That was the weakest penalty I've ever seen. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Trey says a lot of overthrown balls from Caleb, which is true. It's that kid can throw a very tight spiral, but I'm surprised his accuracy issues, because I don't feel like they were that bad in college for him.
Yeah, no one told me we had ads on. Get these
I didn't
stupid
even know we
ads
did.
off. I totally forgot. I was trying to adjust the chat a little bit to see if I could sync it up a little, but I guess I couldn't.
Levi is down.
Levi owns Rike?
Salty Pork Chops says, yeah, Levi.
Oh, but he must be ahead of us. Yeah, he's about a couple minutes ahead. That's inside 10 seconds, so Lions call timeout.
Yeah, there's 9 seconds left.
Wow. All right. I'm not worried about 9 seconds. I'll be right back. It's all you, Riley.
Cool. Yeah, Brent, I did see that the last or one of the kickoffs from Jake Bates went through the field goal post. I've always imagined like doing that on Madden or something. I'm like, that's got to account for something. Give us like 1 point or give us 2 points. He's back up, walking off per Trace. Okay, good. Yeah, I am 1 play ahead of Will, and I'm trying not to. I'd love to be synced up perfectly with him to be able to just react in real time. But it's a blast. I love doing this and kind of watching the game with Will, with you guys. Will's a great football mind. I think everybody knows that. I think that's why everyone's here, and fun to watch a sport with somebody that sees it so well. That's good, Salty. I like that. Sorry, not spoiling the plays so you guys can react, but if a player goes down, you're just giving us a heads up so you can get drinks ready. Gotcha. Josh Jackson, I remember Dominic Raiola saying that Joey never had a successful practice in his time with Detroit. Really? Yeah, that would be pretty telling. Whoever Detroit's strength and conditioning coaches needs to be fired in the offseason. It seems like every game we have injuries from Travis. Yeah, I didn't see the play. I didn't see what happened or if he got rolled up on or whatever. Yeah, Brent, I've got a Hisense Roku TV that Will asked me earlier if I could pause it or fast forward it or rewind it. That would actually be really cool if I could, but I'm gonna have to Google that here at halftime really quick and see if I could do that. Because yeah, I would love to just be synced up with it perfectly. So okay, I think you guys, it seems like, are with me. It's 4th and 3, 3 seconds left. Just has to toss this as far as he can. Nowhere even near. Just take a knee at that point. Okay, so 16-0. And let's see if I can get some of this pulled up here. So Caleb threw one half, 5 completions for 34 yards, and they're rushing. He's their leading rusher on his one attempt for 10 yards. Yeah, precision staining. Corners are playing well. And they're not even the starting guys. I didn't know Carlton Davis was not going to be playing today. You're right, Brent. The Bears are still in. It's a 2-score game, and that's what's so frustrating about leaving points on the board, right? Because they theoretically come out, get a touchdown here. Maybe they go for 2, or it could be a totally different game in the second half. But if they go get a touchdown, they're like, all right, we're right back in this.
All right.
And Brent asking where is Broski? I'm not sure. I know he's the renowned Bears fan here in the chat.
All right, it's good to see that the Bears are still scoreless.
I'm gonna grab a hoodie real quick, Will.
Do what you got to do. I'm gonna try to fix this stream and figure out why I'm so far behind.
Cool.
I don't get it. Sorry, we left at least 21 points out there. We certainly did. We certainly did. I would agree with you on that. So where are you guys watching the game from? Are you watching it on CBS? Are you watching it on NFL.com or NFL Plus? Because I've tried to pull it up on NFL Plus and it just, nothing happens. Maybe I'm just going to have to put a TV up here that's just connected. For whatever reason, streaming either puts me way ahead or way behind. It's like we can never be on the same same time of the game. You can go visit NFL Plus here and see if they're actually streaming the game. They should be streaming the game. All right, give me 1 sec. I'm trying to get this pulled up here, and then I'm gonna do a little halftime recap real quick. NFL Plus. This doesn't make any sense. All right, so Washington and Dallas, they're 10-9 right now. They're into the fourth quarter. No, this has got to be an old game. Who else is playing today? Yeah.
Dallas is playing, but they're playing the Giants. They played Washington last week. I was gonna say they usually stagger them, so they're back to back to back.
Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that. So NFL Plus doesn't have any games on today?
No, I don't think so. I think they're all nationally televised. That ball from Goff to Laporta on that touchdown was sweet. 279 yards to their 53, 18 first downs to 2. 23 minutes of possession to their 7.
It's crazy. Let's do a quick we'll do a quick halftime recap. So Riley was already getting us off and running here with some stats. Here's your box score for halftime. Caleb Williams is 5 of 15 for 34 yards, which most of that came on the last 2 minutes of the quarter there. Last 2 minutes of the second quarter. He had a couple of passes. He hasn't been sacked, but I don't understand that. That one was not counted as a sack. It had to be. Or you know what? It was not counted as a sack because didn't we take the penalty there?
Must have been.
Yeah, so it erased the sack. So the Lions did have a sack, but it got erased due to penalty. Caleb Williams has 1 rush for 10 yards, which was almost a first down there, and that was the last few seconds of the second quarter. DeAndre Swift, 3 rush attempts for 9 yards on the day.
That's crazy. Caleb's 1 carry for 10 yards made him their leading rusher. That's wild. You'd think that Swift would, we have all this talk of Montgomery. He wants to play the Bears. He wants to get revenge on him. Like, I know Swift's a different player in person, and it's not all on him, but man, just like, I'd be pissed if I was him at halftime right now. Like, guys, get me the ball, block for me. I'd like to beat these guys. Yeah, 3 yards or 3 carries for 9 yards.
So the receivers for Chicago, Cole Kmet, their tight end, is their leading receiver. 2 receptions, 21 yards on 2 targets. DJ Moore, 2 receptions, 7 yards on 5 targets. DeAndre Swift, 1 reception of 6 yards on 2 targets. And Keenan Allen and Rome Odunze so far held to nothing on the day. Really impressed right now, Riley, with the way that the Detroit Lions defensive backs.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. They put Terry and Arnold in, but before that, Khalil Dorsey was having a great game.
Mm-hmm. Somebody made that comment, yeah.
Kendall Vildor is having a great game. A lot of us were worried about Kendall Vildor.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I kept telling everyone that he was going to need just a little bit more time, get his feet underneath him, get reacclimated to playing corner and not just special teams, and this would be a much better showing for him. So far, so good. I don't know his full snap count yet, so we're not sure how many times, and who he's gone up against on every play, but we will find out, after the game or tomorrow. Bruce MacArthur, good point, says our left tackle fill-in skipper is actually playing pretty well. He is. I mean, Jared Goff has been under pressure. He has taken some sacks. He's also had to dirt the ball on a handful of occasions, which is driving his numbers down today. Jared Goff is 14 of 24. This is his worst showing so far of the season, in my opinion, in a game where, we should be going lights out here. 145 yards and 1 TD, no interceptions, 1 sack for 9 yards. Now, Jared has evaded probably 3 or 4 sacks by just dumping the ball. Jahmyr Gibbs, 7 carries, 83 yards, 11.9 average. I said that Jahmyr would get 100 plus today and that David would get 50 plus today. David Montgomery's 13 for 58. Neither one of them has a touchdown yet. Jamison Williams, his lone rush attempt was not very good for 3 yards. Receivers, Amon-Ra St. Brown, 55 yards. I thought that's exactly what he would get today. I thought he would get about 55. He's gotten that in the first half on 4 receptions. Tim Patrick, 1 of 30. I thought that Tim would have a good day today and he would be able to make some plays. If the Lions continue with this trend, though, of 16-0, and they, get another touchdown in the second half, it's going to be a rushing kind of day. I don't think that they're going to have to pass the ball a whole lot, which is what I expected. Jamison Williams, 425. I expected him to have a pretty good day, and he's what got it started for us. Early in the first quarter, between him and Amon-Ra St. Brown, they really got the game, rolling, and Jahmyr Gibbs' legs just started steamrolling the Bears early. Jahmyr Gibbs has 1 reception for 13 yards. Sam Laporta, 2 of 5 and 1 touchdown. The lone reception touchdown of the day. 1 fumble, though. 2 fumbles. Maurice Alexander fumbled, and Jahmyr Gibbs did lose a fumble where he was about to score a touchdown.
So what's going to be the Will Rock keys here for the second half, which I know you just kind of went over some of those, but we know history always tells us like that type of domination that we just watched that first half, it's going to balance out to some degree. It usually always does in football. We're not going to hold them to 30 yards this entire half. There may be a play where they get that all on one play the second half. So what are you looking for these first 2-3 drives here in the third quarter? And they get the ball to start.
Yeah, 2-3 drives. You're talking about both offense and defense for the Lions, or Chicago and the Lions? Which?
Yeah, I guess let's say the first 6 minutes, however it shakes out, right? I feel like they're going to come down. I mean, obviously love a 3 and out here, but Chicago, I feel like is going to come down and
I got to have another bite of this banana pudding, then I can get into it.
Is that you said Megan made that for you?
No, she put it in the bowl for me. I cook.
Oh, that's right. That's
yeah.
right.
And I know Megan's listening right now, so she burns water. No, I'm just kidding. I love Megan to death. Matter of fact, Megan made me the most amazing enchiladas I've ever had in my entire life.
There you go.
And it was like the first time that we just started, dating. That was like 6 years ago. And she made these amazing enchiladas that had ground turkey in it. I didn't know what was in it, but it tasted so good. And I think that was the last time I ever had them. So, just saying.
Got to do it again. Yeah.
Just saying.
I look forward to one day getting a chance to meet Megan, but I remember from the interview I did with Will, he mentioned Megan and gave some kind and loving words. And so I'm like, all right, Megan's a automatic dub in my book.
Yeah, she's great people. So Peter Van Larhoven has a question here. He says, Will, can you understand why we started passing when at the 3?
That's a good question.
Wow, why am I not envisioning where this was? I remember it was early in the second quarter, I believe. We got all the way down to the 20, and then we started passing. That's what I didn't understand. I don't remember being at the 3-yard line and passing. Did that happen? I don't remember that.
There were some passing attempts in the red zone. Obviously, the one that came on that you got the touchdown with Laporta, but my expectation was we get within the 10 or the 5 today. It's just hand it to Montgomery over and over and over.
Exactly. So let me look back at the play-by-play and see what he's talking about here. So the Lions were first and goal at the Chicago 4. Okay, I think this is what he was talking about. So we threw it from the 4-yard line, passes incomplete. It was actually thrown away. And then it was second and goal at the 4. We handed off to Montgomery. He had 2 yards, but then there was a penalty for holding. So then that backed us all the way up to the 14, where Jared Goff passed it left to Jameson Williams for 5 yards. That got us all the way back up to the 9-yard line. And then Goff was sacked, and then we had to take the field goal. So I don't quite understand why we were passing on first down. Maybe it was just to try to catch the Bears off balance, but
yeah,
it didn't make much sense to me either. You don't just run the ball and then start passing the ball. To me, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Well, usually you would do it if, there's stuff in the run a couple times, or you've had really good. But yeah, it was like you ran the ball, and then just keep running it until they stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Trace says not filling the halftime show. I usually never really do on these or even the Super Bowl. I mean, I can appreciate certain aspects of what's done well, but I'm not particularly feeling it myself either.
I'll have to listen to it later, but
his jacket's amazing. I mean,
that jacket is nothing compared to the one that Randy and I were eyeing the other day. So there's this full leather,
really,
full leather Lions jacket at Fanatic U, and you want to talk about a nice jacket. I'm gonna get with Pro Sports Zone too, and John, and see if he can't get the hookup on the jackets for us, because I'm sure he has them. That's the jacket to get. 4 field goals isn't our style, but you know what? We now have the makings of a kicker for the future. I would not be surprised one bit when Jake Bates gets handed a 4-year contract in the offseason. Mm-hmm. Jake Bates is going to get re-signed. I can't imagine the Lions are going to let him go through a cheap contract next year, and then the highest bidder is going to come calling, and someone's going to way overpay for Jake Bates. So if the Lions are smart, you ride this ether high, you lock him up. You lock him up next year.
Ed O'Neill, Lions need to stop Chicago here and not give up momentum.
I think they will. I think the Lions will come out here in the second half, and they're going to apply some pressure on Caleb Williams. Caleb's taking some shots today. Matter of fact, normally you don't see a quarterback like Jared Goff. I mean, Riley, and people in the chat, how many times have you seen Jared Goff take some real shots and he just gets up like it's all good?
Mm-hmm.
Caleb took 2 shots today, and both times he was questioning whether he wanted to play football.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the difference between the Detroit Lions hitting you and anybody else. Like when the Lions want to put it down, they're putting it all down. And that's what you see with our. I'm sorry, I don't like Alex Anzalone without a hat on or without a helmet on. His hair is just, his hair is just, it's not, I don't know. I don't like it. He looks totally different. Yeah. He's just totally, put a headband on or something.
Yeah, it's crazy, because if you had told me this morning, hey man, Caleb Williams takes some shots today, my thought would be, man, I hope our DBs are ready, because I think that means like shots down the field.
Mm-hmm.
But he's taken more physical shots than he's had. I mean, I don't know if you were there right at the last play, but he rolled out. There was 3 seconds left. It was like Hail Mary time. He threw it like 40 yards out of bounds. It's like, why?
Yeah.
He's taking knee.
Hey, big shout out to Lions fan 76. Just gifted 5 Rocked On Detroit Lions memberships. Salty.
That's awesome, man.
Salty just got one. So veteran, part of the Navy, right? He just got a membership. Tyrion, Bernard Ba, Steve Scholitz, and K Ain't Press. So welcome into the Rocked On Detroit Lions membership, and a big shout out to Lions fan 76.
That's awesome.
For stepping up and supporting the Rocked On Cancer Foundation.
Hat tip Lions fan. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So back to the box score. Who's going to be the biggest impact in the second half? And when I look at the box score, and then I look at Lions versus Chicago, this is what's crazy to me. when you look at our defense, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys on the defensive side of the ball that have had anything to do with the defense.
That registered stat.
Yeah. And you look at the Chicago side, and they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 guys. So they have double, and that's probably more the norm, that you've got, 15, 18, 20 different guys registering some sort of a stat. But I think that just shows you where Ben Johnson is spraying the ball around, right? He's moving the ball around the field, which is forcing different players from Chicago to get into the game.
And their defense has been on the field for 23 minutes. The offense, Chicago's offense, they've only had the ball for 7 minutes.
Ed O'Neill wants to know if we eclipse 200 yards rushing as a team today. We will. I think we will. I think that's very, very, very possible.
Because Gibbs is already at like 90 and Montgomery's at 60 or something. Let's see.
Yeah, they're like 83 and 53 or something like that. Big shout out to Josh Jackson. Wants to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. Everyone, he says, much love to all. Go Lions. Happy Turkey Day to you too, my bud.
That's awesome, Josh. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. I love this community, man. It's just so cool that you've built it up already to what this is. It's like, seriously, everybody in here hanging out. I would be doing the same if I was, not here with Will. I'd be listening and watching the game, and just awesome support from everybody.
Travis Scott says, we're still dominating. That is the scary part. And that was a response to Brent Leighton saying that we're still down, or Leighton, we're still down 5 defensive starters on the day. That is nuts that we are down that many. And Brent says that when the Bears have 7 minutes of possession, the opposing defense doesn't get too many tackles. It's a good point. It's a good point. Defense, we need a turnover. Let's go. All right, so here's the calls for the second half of the game. Someone's going to get a turnover. Now, someone on this Lions defense is going to get a pick. Now, every time I call a pick for Kirby, it usually happens, but I've never called a mid-game pick for Kirby. So that's why I'm going to go with Amik Robertson. I think Amik Robertson is going to find his way to the ball in the second half.
Love it.
And or he might punch a ball out or something, but someone's going to force a turnover finally against the Bears here in the second half. I think that Jared Goff is going to connect early with Tim Patrick and Jamison Williams. I think they're both going to get back involved again, and then it's going to be back to the Sonic and Knuckles kind of a game to finish out this story where the Lions are going to win. Look, this game is still within reach. It's only a 2-score game right now. So should the Bears come down and score right now, well, then it's Cardiac Cat City all over again.
Yep.
And like I had said during the pregame show, I expected Lions just kicked off and they stopped them at the 26-yard line. I thought that this was going to be a tight game. Honestly, even though we're kicking this crap out of them, it seems like it's still a tight game. It's only a 2-score game. If we were up, 24-0 right now, I wouldn't be worried.
Yeah.
But it's only a 2-score game, and anything can happen in the NFL. All it takes is an injury here, a turnover there, and next thing you know, they're back into it.
Yep.
So I think that the Lions get right back to work here. They're looking at everything here in the second half or halftime, and they're wondering the same thing. How are we not up 30-0?
Yeah,
like, what are we doing? So first handoff up the gut for, I believe that was DeAndre Swift, goes for about 3. That matches his longest run of the day. Congratulations, Swift.
Every time I see...
You got gifted, Tyrion. You got gifted. Go ahead, Riley. What were you say?
No, every time I see DeAndre Swift, I think of it was a COVID year, his rookie year, game opening. Stafford threw it to him in the end zone. Should have been a game-winning catch, and he dropped it. And then Patricia's walking up the tunnel with his arm around him, and I'm thinking, what could Matt Patricia possibly be saying here that would be of any
any use?
Consolation, yeah.
So Levi and Pascal are both out. Pascal's got a knee, Levi a hamstring. Jesus. Like I just said, anything can happen. An injury here, a turnover there, anything can happen. Two of our best defensive linemen are out right now.
That ball pops out when Gibbs is, I don't know if he was going to score on that play, but he was getting close, and it swings. That's why we love this game, right? It's not like in basketball where if you're up 33 or whatever at halftime, you're like, all right, you almost kind of check out. It's over.
Wow, Swift had a nice run there. It was 3rd and 1. He patiently waited to get to the outside. Let me refresh my screen here and see if I can get caught up. Yep. See, now I'm on a commercial. Why is this on a commercial?
Right.
Are you guys on a commercial?
No.
What in the world?
Josh says, I would expect a lot of running plays for the Bears because of the time of possession discrepancy. Absolutely. They cannot have 3 and outs. That's a good point.
Well, I guess while I'm on commercial, I'm going to eat my pudding, I guess.
Go for it. Caleb Williams, 2nd and 15. Pass defended by Terrion Arnold. So we are 3rd and 15. And it looks like Brent Layton's right synced up at that same point. No commercial for Adam. Yep, we finally got that sack.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
I think I'm caught up now. I got 2nd and 15.
Okay, so still just 1 play behind. But
damn it.
We'll take that over you being at commercial. We need you to see the game to tell all of us kind of what's happening. So
right. So
the least your TV could do is show you the game.
I'm just streaming it on one of my screens, So wow, Terrion was a little late getting back to the receiver there.
Ooh. Yeah.
If that pass was online there, I mean, that was a first down, wasn't it? All right, 3rd and 15. Let's get a stop. Come on, let's go. Come on, McNeil. This game is on you now. He's the last one.
Okay, that's interesting.
Oh, Caleb getting pressure. Oh, he escapes the pocket. He throws the ball down. It's caught.
That's what I'm like.
That's a first down.
I didn't realize that was caught. So
it's
Chicago's come out.
No huddle shotgun. It looks like by Caleb Williams. They're rushing back to the line.
They've come out and quadrupled their production so far. I like that point. Who was it that said it? Josh. Yeah, I expect a lot of running plays just because of the discrepancy of time. Because you cannot afford to come out and do a 3 and out. So that is a really good point. And then it starts opening stuff up. Oh.
All right. Well, it is now 2nd and 4.
Okay, I want to see.
Or 2nd and 5.
Tell me what you think on.
The fake handoff to Swift. Caleb is going to scramble. And he's going to scramble for another first down. Oh, shoot. Oh, Caleb took a wicked shot to his knee. Oh. He looks fine.
That could have been way worse.
Who hit him?
It looked like Campbell.
Oh, you know what? That was a perfectly legit hit. He hit him on the hip.
Yeah, no flag, which was great.
Yeah, hit him on the hip. It's his arm that drove in on his leg. Perfectly legal hit. Nice touchdown pass by Caleb Williams. Jesus.
Yeah. See now.
What did I say? They're going to come down and score right away, and this is going to put the pressure on.
Yeah, because we're down so many people on defense. So now offense, you've been dominating all day, but those stats are empty if it doesn't.
Oh, huge holding. Huge hold on Muhammad not called. Well, again, I told you guys this game was not going to be easy. It's been easy in the first half, but it really, I mean, when you look at it again, it doesn't, the score doesn't tell the story. Even though their defense really wasn't able to score or stop us, we stopped ourselves.
Yeah. And now do they start making those plays? Because they're not on the field they've actually been able to rest here for a little bit.
Well, they were able to see the film now of what we are doing and not doing.
Right.
And when you're missing Carlton Davis, now Tyrion's in, so that helps. But now you're missing Onzarike and Pascal. That is going to limit our pass rush. It's going to limit, and and I don't want to hear it from anybody. Oh, we needed edge rush. We needed this. We've had them. We've had all of them this season. They're all hurt. I mean, there's only so many players you can have on one team.
If the trade deadline had not passed, this would be tomorrow morning. All right, we need to go get Crosby, give him 3 first-rounders, and then you're doing this all over again. It's like not just
Well, here, so a good point, right? Who just said it? Lauren McQuaig, missing Houston, right? Why did you fire Houston before the game and you didn't bring anybody in? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, kind of interesting timing.
Right? Like you fire them before the game and you didn't go and grab somebody to fill a spot with right away. I don't understand that.
Yeah, you can't help but think like was some conversation had to where he knew he was out and would have. I don't know, but you still need a body, and you didn't. Yeah, you didn't fill the spot. It'll be interesting to see.
Hey, real quick on Trace's comment here. So she said that third and long hit the ground. I didn't see it, so I didn't see any replays. If in fact that happened, that is the play that I've said needs to disappear from the NFL. They worry so much about competition, fairness, and things of that nature. Why on earth would you let a team intentionally, how do I phrase it? Cheat the game.
Just get up and run. It was
well, let me think about it. You're cheating the game.
Yep.
If the ball wasn't caught and the ref didn't see it, then they need to look at it. If they can't definitively say, yes, I saw him catch the ball, it didn't touch the ground, play on. Anytime a team starts running up to the line after a close play, you know that there's something wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's where the coach should be like, nope, timeout.
Yep.
Dan Campbell should have went to timeout, and then that would have given them an opportunity to review the play, and then it would have been walked all the way back, and then this touchdown doesn't happen. Caleb Williams is heading off to the blue tent. He might have a knee injury.
Yeah, because the post game can't just be like, oh, well, it all just happened so fast. It's frustrating, and it was so weird because I swear on Sunday Night Football, the Rams and the Eagles, the Rams did that. They got up, they ran a play, and they still they let them run the play, blew it dead after the play was done, and then still went back. It was like the only time I've ever seen that actually happen.
Yeah, Travis, I agree. And like Trey says too, they thought that we would fall apart after Hutch. I knew that we wouldn't fall apart after Hutch. I knew how deep we were. But to everyone's point, we don't have any more people. We don't have any more players.
Depth is never unlimited, for sure.
We legit have no more depth. Hold on here. Let me pull it up. All right, come on, Goff. Goff fakes. Oh, immediate pressure. Screen game wide open for Monty. Montgomery's going to take it for a first and then some. There's a screen game. You love it, don't you, Riley?
I love it. Yeah, absolutely. Those are to me some of the most beautiful plays in football because you step back and you see like it's simple, but when it's executed perfectly, it just looks so good.
Yeah. So let's talk about our depth for a second, right? Josh Pascal and I'm sorry, who was the other one that was out? Josh Pascal and who?
Levi.
Levi. Get through this play. Hand off to Monty up the gut for nothing. All right, where is Levi? Why don't I see him on here? I don't like this depth chart.
That play that they just ran, see, that was interesting because they did that a couple times at the Colts game where they do that fake where they've got JMO going in motion, so you're always worried about him. But I wonder when they're next going to give it to him on one of those.
So here's what we have for depth. Beyond Pascal, we had Muhammad. That's it. And Levi is behind Aleem, so that one doesn't hurt as bad. But then all we have left is Pat O'Connor, Broderick Martin, and Mekhi Wingo.
Yeah, you're down to skeleton crew.
So we only have 4 guys. Sorry. We only have 4 guys. And I mean, come on, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 defensive linemen, including our edge. And we've already lost like 6 guys this season. So we've gone through quite a bit. We've gone through almost an entire starting or an entire depth chart on a team. It's nuts. All right, 3rd and 8. It's a big 3rd and 8. Lions need to get this. Lions are at about the 44 or 43 yard line. Jared Goff he sets back in shotgun, delivers the ball to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs is met and dragged down. That was a horse collar, but hey, you know. There it is. There's the flag. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, good call. That's huge because that would have been tough to have to get, to punt the ball back to him there.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle was the call. That is going to give the Lions a first down. It was a kind of a weak one at the start of it, but he finished with it. He's grabbing his hair and
I didn't even see it in real time, but I'm just here acting like I saw it because I'm like, yeah, we'll saw it. We're good. Okay, here.
All right, here we go. It is 1st and 10. Lions are bringing in the big jumbo set. You got everybody up on the line. I have a feeling this is going to be a screen. Snap. Oh, handed it off to Demo. Demo found a hole. And Demo is pushing his way up to about 7.5 yards on that run. It'll be 2nd down and about 2 or 3.
Salty pork chops. You know you're going to hear it from the Vikings fans this week after that dirty hit on Caleb, which is funny because it wasn't even flagged. It's a football play, but you're right. Something super sensitive about the Vikings fans calling the Lions dirty. That's fine.
Salty, I hope you're way ahead of me and you're putting wow in the chat and I'm like, oh God, what's happening? I'm gonna have to dial the chat back because I can't see that stuff. All right, we got a fake handoff. It goes to JMO. Oh my goodness, JMO just leaped a bear.
That's what the wow.
That's the wow.
Yeah.
I gotta delay this chat somehow. How do I delay the chat?
Good question.
I don't know how. No, you're not spoiling it, Salty. When I see that stuff, it's like I know something happened and it gets you going. Is it bad or good?
Yeah.
You're good, Salty. All right, Lions are 1st down inside the red zone at the 14-yard line. Come on, Jared. You got 2 seconds. 1, snap. Handoff to Demo. Demo's getting clothesline, but he gets about 3 yards on the play. Sewell's about to come in and wreck somebody. All right, I want to see a Sewell handoff here.
Oh, that would be sweet.
Did I just see Sewell pick up a ref's flag and walk off with it? What did he just pick up that was yellow?
You might have. I didn't see that. Wow, 38 plays in Chicago's territory, and they have ran 3
Ooh,
in
ooh,
Detroit.
Demo's met at the line. He does a little spin move. Almost up to the first down. Adam Gikowski says he donated to the Cash App. Did you get it? I don't know, buddy. Let me check. Hey, I got it. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for donating to the Rockdown Cancer Foundation and being part of our stream today here on Thanksgiving. And everybody that's donated today. I mean, Trace has given out like, I don't know, 120 memberships like in the last week. We've sold, I mean, we got a new member now in the coffee club that I started the membership with. We sold, I don't know, a dozen or so bags of coffee on day one. Ooh, Jared Goff keeps it for the first down. There's been a lot of love poured into the channel over the last week. I mean, honestly, all season. So to everybody that is donated their hard-earned funds to the channel and to the Rockdown Cancer Foundation, I appreciate the hell out of all of you. You guys are awesome. You're really making a difference. And you're going to see that difference because when we do our donations, we're going to make sure that either we do a news crew or it'll be filmed or whatever. But you're all part of it. So even though it'll be coming from us or from me, it's from all of us. It's from everybody that's part of this. It's the best damn community out there. You guys are the best.
Yeah. Well said.
All right, Demo, keep pushing that ball forward. Inching our way to the goal line. It is going to be 2nd and goal. Appreciate you, Adam. Thanks again, buddy. Yeah, Goff showing his power, man. Those broken giraffe legs at it again.
They're sledgehammers in their own right.
That's right. Bully ball. There you go, Lauren. That's my favorite term, man. I started calling the Lions playing bully ball this year, and they really do. They just like to bully their way around. Bully in a good sense. You know, bully's never a good word to use, I guess, but
only on the football field.
Here we go. 2nd and a touchdown.
Dude,
to Sam Laporta.
I had to like really restrain myself there. That was a beautiful play. That fake toss.
Here we go.
Pitch.
Down the field, a charging team that will not yield, and win the blue and silver wave. Stand and cheer the brave, rah, rah, rah! Go hard, win the game. With honor you will keep your fame. Down the field and gang, a Lions victory. Go Lions!
All right, we're back, and yeah, I seen your message there, Brent. Yeah, I'm way behind. I don't get it. I'm watching on CBS through Paramount or whatever, and it's just way behind. But hey, another big touchdown pass by Jared Goff to Sam Laporta, the guy that I told you guys was going to have a big game. So if you didn't bet him in your prop bets or anything, that's your fault. But bet at your own pace and your own responsibility, because I don't bet. So I just call it, but I don't bet.
I don't either, but it's funny because I kind of feel like you have somewhere in your email, like they always joke about like the script has been leaked or the NFL has a script, but it's funny because how many touchdowns did Laporta have coming into today for the whole year? It's like it was 2 or 3. You know, it's not, and that's fine. That's not the only measure of success for him, but yeah, I mean, it's just, I think that's why I asked earlier if you're playing fantasy football, because I know somebody in my league that drafted him very high and he's been frustrated. He tried to trade him to me this year because he knows I'm a Lions fan, and it just kind of gets to that point.
Did
where
you take him? I hope you took him.
You know what? I would have, but I already had Brock Bowers, and then I had just picked up Hawkinson, who was on his way back. So, and who did he want for him?
So Brent, that is the one that I did take early in the season. So I like every year I get free money from all these betting sites. I don't know how, but I'll open up FanDuel or DraftKings. No, they're not sponsors, and I'll have free money sitting there. And so in the beginning of the year, I'll pull out some crazy bets or crazy parlays or something. And yeah, I did two different ones with the 6 TDs apiece.
That's awesome.
But yeah, so to your point, Riley, Laporta only had 3 TDs coming into today, and he's already got 2.
Yeah.
And so we just need Tim Patrick to get his TD and Gibbs and Monty to get their TD to complete the cycle for my calls today. But I don't know, the way that this game is going, we're starting to pass the ball a little bit more into the end zone. I'm not going to complain, but that might take away some opportunity.
Yeah, just like that, there's 2 minutes and 43 seconds left in the third. And for a minute there, it was kind of up in the air. It was that horse collar tackle on Gibbs was huge, because I think if that wasn't called, it would have been 4th down. But yeah, they call it, which was the right call. Keeps the drive alive. Go get a touchdown. And I think right now, if I'm Chicago, you can only hang around for so long. I think if I was a Bears fan, I'd be feeling like we had to get a touchdown on this one.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a TV. I'm just going to mount a TV right here. And I'm going to connect it for the next game, because the streaming crap, man, it puts me way behind, or at least for the away games.
Yeah. Which would be interesting too, because I normally, I buy Sunday ticket every year to get the Lions games, which is funny because the only game I'd ever get before was the Thanksgiving game. And then now they're on Monday Night Football. They're the locally shown game more than half of the time. But I would be curious if this was, I probably would be the one that was behind otherwise.
Oh, why in the world is Odunze wide open? So again, Caleb Williams is getting pressured out of the pocket, and Odunze is somehow wide open.
Just wide, yeah. Who missed
and,
it?
And if he didn't trip, he could have went for probably another 15, 20 yards. All right, so here we go. 1st and 10. Ball is, wow, Swift just shook somebody.
Yeah.
Big pass play by DeAndre Swift for about 30 yards. Well, how do you miss that tackle? You have 2 hands on him, and you don't make the tackle. Who was that?
I didn't see who missed it, but it's funny that's like a pretty simple play, and it's like their best play of the.
Oh, it was Zadarius Smith.
Zadarius. Let's see. Brent. Yeah, Brent said Laporta was hurt in camp. Wasn't used much because I think he meant wasn't 100% for sure. I mean, the team's 10-1. I mean, what did you say earlier, Will?
Oh my God. What is going on here? Why is Swift able to just get out of these tackles? Ali McNeil had them all bottled up, and then if they didn't blow the call, or the play dead, he got out of that tackle too. 3 guys on him. What in the world?
Oh man, yeah.
Second and 12. Well, I'm glad we got penetration on that play at least. Lions are still getting pressure. Even I haven't seen Pascal in yet, so he's still out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Z Smith out on the left. On the right. You've got Muhammad out on the right or on the left. Oh, huge play by Amik. He almost got that interception. What's the flag?
Holding. Or yeah, it's on us. I was gonna lose my mind though, because I was thinking.
Wait, they just called holding on Amik?
I think so. Definitely holding on us. This is their first red zone play, or maybe this up.
Oh yeah, he's definitely holding. Come on, Amik.
That would have been such a sweet interception.
Well, you know, at least they didn't get a touchdown.
Yeah, for sure.
And usually in the red zone, we can stop guys and hold them to a field goal, but I'm not real confident right now with this many players missing. All right, Lions are at the 5-2-4, and it's a handoff to Swift. Swift is going to go for about 3 yards, maybe 4. McNeil in on the tackle. Nope. Uh-oh. Looks like the offensive line, who is that? Number 68, 58. He's got a bad left leg, so their right tackle is banged up. Lions should have noticed that, but Z Smith on that side right now.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't. Oh, almost picked off by Khalil Dorsey. End of the third quarter. Way to get your head around. That actually should have been offensive pass interference. That ball was almost caught.
Yeah, he did. He almost had that.
All right, let me refresh and see if I can get ahead. Nope. Every time I do that, it puts me into some stupid ads. I don't understand it.
On your stream of the game?
Yeah. I wonder how else I can watch it. Let me see how else I can watch this. Yeah, it says NFL Plus subscription. I should be able to watch it today. And then when I go to NFL Plus, it says the game is live, but there's nothing going on.
Makes no sense.
Listen live. You can't watch it live. You got CBS, Fubu. I don't have Fubu. I got Paramount. Yeah, I don't know. All right, who do we got here? Is Vilder playing much today? So Lauren, I don't know if he's still in or not. I wish that we could get like some running snap counts. Is the game back on?
No, not yet.
It's kind of tough when, I'm not actually listening to the game. I knew I should have put my earbuds in today and had one at least on this. What's nuts is Caleb Williams has been sacked 44 times this year, and the Lions have yet to get a sack on him. We had one that was called back because of penalty. Chicago penalty, but the sack was negated because of the penalty. Yeah, Travis, we did get a sack earlier, but it was negated. Like right now, it doesn't show up in our box score at all. I think they took it away.
Yeah, they took a penalty on it, right?
We have we have 3 TFLs, no forced fumbles, no interceptions. Travis, yeah, what I'm looking at, it's not in there. It's literally not there. So anytime a play is called back, so it would have been a 3rd and short or 3rd and long, but instead the Lions accepted the penalty, so that made it like 2nd and long, which means that play doesn't exist anymore, so that sack doesn't exist anymore. Does that make sense? So it doesn't show up in the stats. It's looking at Caleb Williams, he's 10 of 22, 137 yards, 1 TD, no interceptions, no sacks. I didn't see Reader's sack either. I don't see that in here. It's kind of weird that we have different sites calling different stuff. Let me look at ESPN.
Are you on?
Yeah, so ESPN is showing 1 sack. Whose sack is it? I'm still on a stupid commercial.
Really?
Yeah. This is stupid. This does not work good for streaming.
If everyone's where I'm at, I don't know if it's coming right back on, but Chicago is attempting a 2-point conversion.
So they freaking scored. Who scored?
Keenan Allen again, which is funny. We talked about him yesterday morning.
Yeah, he hasn't done crap all year.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns today. And it is a pretty simple, I mean, he's like on a little slant route and almost same kind of thing where he catches it and spins into the end zone. So it's 23-13, failed 2-point conversion.
Yes, I think when I was talking about Keenan yesterday, it was the same thing. It was, he's not involved a whole lot in the offense, and then he somehow finds his way in the end zone.
Yeah.
There's the one game he had like 2 touchdowns and like 33 yards. Oh yeah, I mean, come on, you guys. So yeah, now I'm caught up. Now I'm at another commercial.
Right call for Chicago to go for 2 there, try to make it a 1-possession game, but
yeah. So now it's 2-possession game, which it's a full 2-possession game.
Right.
Like I said, man, the score is not going to. It is not going to dictate what the Lions did in the first half, and the Lions really did not capitalize on a lot of opportunity. They shot themselves in the foot on many occasions here, and now they're just going to have to figure out a way to beat this defense.
Mm-hmm.
They were able to run the ball. Why are we going away from running the ball? Just keep running the ball to Gibbs, not Montgomery. Yeah. Gibbs.
Yep, I'm expecting that coming out here when we get back. It should just be exactly that. Just run it. Eat up some clock. Travis Scott says
DAZN. So Lauren, yes, or DAZN, whatever it's called. That is an international program. So I don't think I can buy DAZN. And if I did, I think it's like $300. But if I had this on my TV where I've got, a Fire Stick that is got certain apps on it, I can get anything for free. Yeah, so yeah, when I looked at buying like the NFL Plus and all that stuff, Chef has said the only thing he could get is the DAZN thing in Australia. And anywhere else internationally.
I want to say DAZN's 100 because I feel like I did a 50-50 split with one of my buddies on it, but we just use it for watching boxing. Travis said he's not worried about this game, but Green Bay can't have Levi and Pascal out for that game, and that's right. Green Bay is the next opponent, and that is a big game next week, absolutely.
I don't even know if I could buy DAZN because it has an NFL. It has an NFL Game Pass, $17.99 a month for a travel pass.
Lauren says he's getting it for $250 Canadian. I mean, I guess if it's just here for not even one more full quarter. Is it already 13 minutes and 40 seconds off
Yeah, I'm still on commercial.
That's so weird.
Oh, this is a weekly pass. $18 a week. Yeah, nope. I'm not. No way.
So the Lions are 10-1, Eagles are 9-2, Vikings are 9-2, Green Bay's 8-3. That's a huge game next week against Green Bay. Hopefully the Dolphins beat them later today. So if you're still at commercial, I don't know where everyone in the chat is at, but
I mean, you go ahead and get everybody up to date because when this comes off commercial, hopefully it'll be caught up.
Yeah, so it's 2nd and 7, clock's running. It's 12 minutes 50 seconds left in the fourth. Gibbs just took a handoff outside, so he's got 9 carries for 87 yards. The play before, we did have a huge gain to Brock Wright. So second half yardage, they've got 139, we've got 79. But we talked about that at halftime. It's going to flip. You're never going to have a game where somebody gets 500 yards to their 100, except the Jacksonville game, a few weeks ago.
Well, they still don't have a ton of yards though. Like, what's the overall yardage in the game? Yeah. So if you look at the overall yardage in the game,
we're killing
Caleb's kind of caught up. I mean, Lions have 200 yards passing. Caleb's got 152, and that's all second half yards.
Mm-hmm.
They're rushing still under, they're still under 50 yards all day.
So Goff just had a play action. It looked
good
to Laporta, but it is now being challenged. So 1.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a catch. At least on the backside, to me, it didn't look like a catch. They're trying to push it. See, Lions are pushing. Oh, that's a catch. That is a catch. Oh, he bobbled the ball. I don't think it's a catch. But did they throw the challenge?
They did. Yep.
Yeah. So it's smart. Whenever you run up and, there's a challenge flag. So whenever you're running up to the line to hurry up and get the play off, that's what you do. You either challenge or call a timeout.
Yeah, he's bobbling the ball.
1,
Damn it.
2, bobble, not a catch. Which it's all right. I mean, it's going to be second and
3rd and 7.
Let me 3rd and 7.
Wow, that's a quick review, but overturned. So Chicago got one right, and yeah, it was a good challenge. I thought
so. It's 3rd and 7 right now. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So it's 1st and 10. Pass to Laporta made it 2nd and 7, and then they passed to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Okay, you're caught up, man. Yeah, you're.
Well, I'm looking at the play-by-play. The play-by-play is ahead of my screen.
Dang. Okay.
Right now, I see 3rd and 7.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you saw that throw to Amon-Ra right there. That he's had exactly the game that you described yesterday morning on the show that he would have today.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Amon-Ra gets tripped on that play and there's no flag.
Yeah. So here we go. Punting back to Chicago. Fair catch. So, God, Fox is awesome. He's such an awesome punter. So they're starting at the 15. Lauren said St. Brown tripped on his own.
Yeah, it just looked like that corner kind of pushed him a little bit. Now I'm seeing the punt, so I'm still a full play behind.
Yeah. Ed O'Neill, now we have to count on the defense. That is true.
Yeah, and our defense is banged up.
Yep. Tough spot to be in.
That was a super smart play. Was that Dorsey or Alexander? So when we just punted the ball, you could see where the fair catch came out, but that ball had so much height on it that the defender noticed the fair catch. And what did he do? He didn't just stay around the punt receiver. He got behind the punt receiver, got all the way down to like the 2-yard line looking for the ball.
Yeah, that is
just waiting for the ball to bounce so that he could down it inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah, you're right.
Super smart.
Super
smart play.
They stop at the returner, but no, that is smart.
Yep. Never stop at the return. If he calls a fair catch, get the hell away from him, get behind him, and be ready to catch the ball.
Yep.
The only reason why you stick around the receiver on that is in case they fumble it.
Right. Yep.
But 9 times out of 10, they're not going to fumble it.
But yeah, if you got two guys, get one back immediately to the goal line, like you said, and then try to track it. Okay, let's see. Josh, I can count on our defense. They've been great. Chicago is only so good. Yeah, they are. This is where you fear like some BS happening here.
Yep, because if you look at what Caleb has done this season, it's these last 2 quarters.
Mm-hmm. And he's had good moments. I mean, he
Well, look what happened to the
down.
Vikings.
Yeah. And the game against the Commanders, they had almost no production all day, and then they go down, get the touchdown, and then they still lose on the Hail Mary. But that's football. I mean, things can be going not your way for majority of the day, and then it's just so hard to like blow somebody out on the scoreboard.
CBS is really making this damn near impossible to watch. And I got a TV right there. It's just the problem is that I'd have to turn around and watch it this way.
Kind of, weird angle like I'm at. Yeah,
It's all right. I'm gonna get all this switched around.
I think we're good. We got 12 minutes left. We got a ball game here. Hey, if you told me when I woke up we'd be up 10 with 12 minutes left, I'll take it.
All right. So next week, I'm gonna say that the Lions are gonna completely blow the doors off. Because when I call the Lions having a close game, it happens.
Oh, so yeah, let's get ahead of that.
So it's my fault. So we're just going to blow the doors off everybody for the rest of the season.
Here we go.
All right, come on. This is where we need good pressure. They're at the 10, 11-yard line. I would love to see the Lions get some good pressure here. 1st and 10. Caleb is going to be addressing the football here momentarily. I know you guys are probably ahead of me. All right, Cole Kmet out to the right. Caleb under center. Trevor Nowoski to the left. Zadarius Smith to the right. And the ball is handed off. And Swift is going to gain about 3.
And Keenan Allen.
And Vildor was in. Yeah, that hold on Zadarius Smith on that touchdown should have never happened. Now I'm just seeing a bunch of replays. Like, this is dumb.
Yeah, Keenan Allen's down. They go to commercial here.
Well, that's not good. Looks like a knee.
Yeah, I think so.
That sucks, man. I don't care who it is or what team it is. You just...
Yeah, injuries are they're a bad part of the game for sure.
You know, I will say this, though. You know, a lot of people talk about turf and turf injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since the Lions changed out their turf, there hasn't been a ton of injuries for our opponents. So you can't really blame the turf anymore. You know, I think that Sheila did it right by bringing in the best turf available. And she heard the players. She wanted to make sure the players had the best turf available, and that's why she did it.
Right. That was like 2 years ago or something. I remember that now.
Yeah.
Swapped it out, yeah.
Travis Scott says, I swear the NFL might break a record this season for injuries. Seems like everyone is getting injured. Yeah. I don't understand that. I really don't. So at some point they're going to have to expand what they're allowed to have on their teams. You know, they need to grow the game day roster. What is it? 49? 48 I think you can have on game day. Why a weird number? Make it 50.
Yeah.
Every team could benefit from having 2 extra players. If you have a 53-man roster,
you should take them all.
Why don't you have all 53 there? What's the point of having a 53-man roster if you can only have 48 on game day?
It's kind of an antiquated rule. I remember hearing Jeff Risdon talking about it once. Like way back in the day, they started doing it as a way to save money because they didn't have to pay those players that they weren't dressing. But even now,
they still get paid. They just get paid a different wage.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy that you'd think that the NFL league would have like mandated the best of the best turf because even that's what Lauren was saying. Not all turf is the same. Interesting.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. So I think the chat is kind of where I'm at. We are just getting back to commercial, 2nd and 7, and Caleb Williams is in the shotgun. Not sure what ended up happening Allen, but pressure, and down goes Caleb. And the ball came out. Is that a fumble? No, they're ruling him down, but that's still a huge loss. So right as Will gets up, there's the pressure that he was asking for. DJ Reader. Yeah, he is. That's interesting. Oh, dude, he flung that ball out before he went down. I had to. Got to be grounding at least, right? So, okay, 3rd and 18. Yeah, that should count as a sack. Absolutely. 3rd and 18. Williams is in the end zone. Pick. Oh! All right. Tipped it. Could have been a tip drill. Kirby wanted that one. Oh, that would have been so sweet for Will to come back and see that we're on offense in the red zone. Oh, man. Right through his hands. That's big, though. I think that, I don't know, if I'm Chicago, I'm not too optimistic about being able to rally and win this game. Yeah, Josh, we all wanted that one, 100%. That would have been his 8.
Almost had the interception.
Yeah, would have been 8, number 8. All right.
Damn it.
Punt is up. Come on, Alexander. Solid
Yeah, she's
return.
way ahead of me upstairs, man.
Starts at the 50.
What was the deal with Keenan? Oh, Terrian almost got flagged for that, huh?
Yeah, I didn't see what happened with Keenan, but it didn't look like they carted him off or anything. Yeah, and then you saw that almost would have been. So they sacked Caleb, and then almost a pick.
I'm just now seeing the punt. All right, Maurice. Lions start at midfield. I know I'm behind. Yeah, man, I had these injections on Wednesday Tuesday. And I swear something's now wrong with my knee. They put these big old needles into my knee like this, like 3-inch needles. Filled it up with hyaluronic acid. The first time I had it done, no big deal. This time, couldn't walk, and now it feels like something's torn like my meniscus.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, it feels torn.
Hope not, man. That's no good.
I'm just gonna have to get an MRI anyway. Reader's being looked at. Yeah, he looked a little ginger coming off. Like he was a little limpy. We cannot lose Reader. Absolutely cannot. And whatever the hell's going on with Pascal, that better just be a bone bruise or something. It better not be a knee injury. But like I said, when that happened, the fact that he just like lost his footing while running is what I thought. But then the more I looked at it, I'm like, wait a second. It didn't look right. And then he got up and then he was fine. And then, it hit him. He's like, wait, something's not right. So I hope nothing's wrong with Pascal. We can't lose Pascal. Like, our Super Bowl season is going to get derailed if we lose Pascal or Reader. I mean, we can't continue to lose these guys. We will not be able to stop any offense.
Yeah, you can only have so much injury. Adam's got a question there. Can I pay for a full year subscription instead of a monthly?
To what, buddy?
Yeah, what are you...
Which subscription are we talking about? Are you talking to coffee subscription, or are you talking membership to the channel?
All right, that's pretty good coming back from the commercial guy and the fans. That's
so. If it's the Rocked On membership, I don't know if you can do annual. I have no idea. I All I know is that when I set up the memberships, it has me put in a monthly price. I don't know if there's an annual price. Do this, Adam. Get with me next week, on one of the live streams or something. I'll look into it because I honestly don't know. If there was a way for me to set up, hey, there goes Tim Patrick. If there was a way for me to set up an annual, I will absolutely do that. Because it does. And if there's a way to set up a 3-month and a 6-month, I'll absolutely do that.
Josh says it's monthly only and seems pretty convinced. He says, yeah, there's no annual memberships, unfortunately.
That's kind of weird. I wonder why, YouTube wouldn't do that. You would think that it would make more sense. I don't know. I've even considered moving the subscriptions to Buy Me a Coffee because then I could do whatever I want over there. But the only problem is I can't do like members only content on YouTube. You'd have to go get it on Buy Me a Coffee. So I can put the members only content on Patreon, or I could put it on Buy Me a Coffee, and that's where you get the members only content. The downside is you'd have to go to 2 different platforms. So we'll see. I'll keep thinking about what I can do differently. I really don't like having, what the hell is this unsportsmanlike on the offense for?
It's kind of funny when you see the replay. I didn't see it at first, but it's kind of funny. He threw the ball at his face. Like, stupid play, JMO. Come on, man.
What is he doing? Dude, that's a good way to help us lose the game, JMO.
Right, exactly. Win the game and then talk your smack. You can do that.
The one ref wasn't even going to throw a flag. He was looking right at it.
Ooh, man, yeah, that's a rough play for Allen.
Yeah, now he's getting into it with Antoine Randall. Oh, that's not good. That's the same shit that I saw out of JMO in his first year when he was chirping at the coaches.
Oh, he was chirping at the coaches, huh?
Yep. In his first year.
Yeah, that's.
But anyway,
not flag or anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna consider doing something a little bit different if I can. So YouTube takes like 30 some odd % of whatever you guys donate. And that's a ton. That's a ton of money that can go help people. So the more I think about, those kinds of opportunities, like how can I maximize, your donations that are amazing, right? Buy Me a Coffee only takes like 4%. It's a big difference. Just have to be unique with the content. That's all.
So, are you on second down, Will, or third?
I'm on 3rd and 22. I saw that there was an injury to, it looks like Sweat.
Yep.
And Skipper. Skipper looks like he's fine.
Okay, this will be interesting here.
God, we need a touchdown. Glasgow's got a banged up hand. Jamarco Jones is in. Love it. Good rep by Jamarco holding up Walker. Nice pass to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Lions are going to be short of the goal or short of the first down marker. I'm saying we're going for it here. I don't know where we're at on the field yet, if we're even within field goal range. Looks like we might be.
Yeah, they are.
We are going to be down right around the 27-yard line, it looks like. So you're talking a 44-yarder. And it looks like Jake Bates is coming on. Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake. Oh. No.
Yeah.
No. The perfect season comes to an end.
Damn it. Dude, they're hanging around. Chicago's hanging around.
Oh no! I hate Tony Romo.
Man, this game should be
Why did he always pushes it to the right? I don't understand that. That's alignment. That's definitely alignment. Now Dan is starting to feel it.
Yeah, you can see it on his face, huh?
God dang it. Push the ball, guys. Come on.
And you know he's furious when he sends a field goal unit out there and then they come up to
They can't score. We need to stop. We need an interception, something. All right, we got to toss to Swift. Lions cover it well. Dorsey gets out there and makes good contact, but he comes up limping.
Brent says Dorsey smacked Swift in the mouth.
Yeah, he's got a banged up ankle. He kind of sat down on his own ankle. Caleb escapes the pocket, goes down. Evaded the big Brian Branch hit. Third down, 3rd and 4. God, I hate Tony Romo.
Chicago, 2 first downs in the first half. And going for number 10 here in the second.
And they get it to Cole Kmet. I swear to God, if we lose this game.
That'd be insane. Yeah, Salties, let him dip and dunk down the field. Yeah, it's kind of, we'll give you the 4 or 5 yards all day long. But
yeah, but you string enough of those together, you just keep going down the field, and you take all the time off the clock. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then that's the problem is if all they need is the ball back with like 30 seconds left.
Oh, Branch. That was another pick. Caleb took a shot. Darius Smith in on the hit, using the spin move. Oh, now Wing goes out. Questionable to return. Good Lord. And Rodrigo's down.
And Rodrigo's down, according to Trace. Okay, so we are like offensive players are going to have to start playing defense. Holy hell, man. You kind of get to the point where let's just get out of here with a win. You're going to be.
Darius Smith took a terrible angle. That play should have been stopped way back, and he took a terrible angle, and then Dorsey, don't do it. And Caleb just makes a crazy throw there at the end. Oh, if Za'Darius would have taken the right angle, that play is stopped.
Travis, yeah, this place we're going to be asking people to come out of the crowd to play defense for us. Yeah, that's tough, man.
I just can't tell what they're working on Rodrigo here.
Yeah, and you never know. Sometimes it's just cramping, or sometimes it's, they're down and.
All right, Penei Sewell in at left end. Yeah, so Jody on the play clock. Sorry. The thing about being at 0, and I had to learn this the hard way too, because I've seen that many a times where what we see is a little bit different than what's actually on the field. and what the refs actually have for the clock. So if it's at 0 and they just snap it like a quarter to a half a second, usually not a big deal. But if you get into, 1/1000 and they still haven't snapped it, then it's a problem. Rodrigo walking off under his own power down into the locker room.
Yeah.
Which is a good sign, but it looks like a lower right leg injury. Trevor Nowaski is back in the game. Chicago's gonna, if they end up winning, I mean, this is totally, now I've never said an asterisk, but we've lost everybody.
Yeah, we got to just hold on.
They're holding the hell out of us. If Caleb Williams was a good passer of the football, this wouldn't even be close right now. But we're getting held like crazy on the interior of that offensive line. Like we're getting close, like we're within inches of Caleb, and they can't get to him because they're getting held. But these refs have been reluctant to really throw a lot of flags today. Nationally televised game. They don't want to look like a bunch of fools.
There
you can
hasn't
see
been tons of flags, yeah.
You can see the Lions fans' faces, man. They're feeling it.
Yeah, for sure.
He's going to be short, but it's going to be 3rd and short. Keenan Allen's definitely got a banged up left leg. I'm surprised he's even in the game. He's got a banged up left leg, and we can't even stop him. He's limping like crazy, and you can't even stop him. Oh my God. Brian Branch gets beat on a deep touchdown to DJ Moore. This is absolutely JMO's fault.
Yeah, that's the type of stuff that.
This is the shit that Derry was talking about. So now all you guys understand why Derry was so pissed. Because it's this type of stuff that puts this team in trouble. We are not a team that does crap after the whistle like this. We don't think about ourselves, we think about the team. But there's a couple of characters, it seems like on every team, that just think about themselves. And JMO's kind of been one of them.
Yeah, it's just
that
not,
15-yard penalty put us in big time trouble.
Yeah, it thwarted the drive. It's just not high IQ. It's not. You're talking smack. It's like, oh, he's being competitive. No, you got to do it strategically.
Yeah.
Win the game. Let the scoreboard, and then you just go up and say, hey, GG's after the game. And felt like they were battling earlier. Those guys were talking smack. So, yeah, JMO clearly, yeah. But, yeah, it's not the time. So, suddenly you got a 3-point lead.
Lions haven't scored in a while, man. This is getting ridiculous.
Need a drive. You need a touchdown, because if the Bates field goal before went in and you were up 26-20 to 26-20, then a field goal here would be okay. Probably would end the game, but now, yeah, you got to get to the end zone. Yeah, Josh said, I wish we just run the ball.
Oh, we got to push the ball now. We don't have a choice.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he said, I wish we had just run it down their throats. I think he was saying.
Yeah. Absolutely. And now we've got Allen Robinson in the game. It appears that JMO might be benched.
Yeah, maybe. tough way to do it, but yeah, you're right.
And we need him.
Yeah, you'd sure love a chance for JMO to catch a slant and get one of them big ass gains on it. But yeah, if you
There goes Sledgehammer. He goes up for about a gain of 4 on the play. It's gonna be 3rd and short. So Ben, please don't pass the ball. Can we please just smash it up the gut here? You know, off of Penay Sewell. No, right side zone, something.
yeah, with you, Travis. Yeah, Eric says we're gonna hit the playoffs with 2nd string if we don't catch some breaks. Yeah.
Oh my God, we got 0 push.
Yeah.
Jesus criminy. So he called the play that I wanted, but apparently we couldn't execute it. And we're gonna go 3 and out. We're gonna hand this game to the frickin' Bears. This is pathetic. Unbelievable.
Let me know when you see. Have they punted yet? On your screen?
No, they're about to right now. And that's exactly why you get behind the receiver, and your foot was on the frickin' line, Dorsey.
Was his foot on the line? Damn it!
If they review it, his foot was on the line.
Oh my gosh, by just a centimeter.
Oh, wait, he might be okay.
It might be close, dude. I mean, I do think he's kind of, yeah.
He let go of the ball. Let go, Dorsey. Let go of the ball, Dorsey. He let go. All right. Nope, he's in bounds. He's in bounds. Oh, he's good. He's good. He's right on the line. You cannot call that he's in the end zone. I don't care that his ass is over the line.
Yeah. That's a good call because you were pointing that out, the play or the drive before.
Yeah. All right, so the play stands.
Yep. So they got to go 99 yards, and then
We need a safety.
oh, that would be amazing. But
We at least need to keep them underneath here. Oh, he ripped his fucking helmet off.
yeah. So now, okay, here we go.
Oh, that better be a penalty on Allen for yelling at the refs.
You're right.
Better be. They better not be giving that to the, against the Lions. He didn't do anything. Nowoski just tackled him. On Sportsman, like, yeah, thank you. It's not going anywhere, though.
Okay, here we go.
What'd they say about the player?
Yeah, it's on Allen.
Yeah, but what do they say? Is that count like towards I don't know, like an ejection?
Like ejection or something. I suppose if he got 2, right?
Yeah, because I think you say that's his first.
Holy hell, Vildor. Okay. Are you 2nd down, Will?
I just saw 2nd and 7. I'm on 3rd.
Okay, perfect.
All right, so incomplete there on 2nd down. Ball was fired over the middle. I couldn't even tell who was in coverage. Oh my God. So the Bears take a timeout.
Timeout. Chicago.
Who's saying that Vildor is hurt?
Salty Pork Chop's saying it. I don't know. He was kind of walking gingerly to the sideline, but
Okay, but he's not hurt.
yeah, that's not any pending doom or anything that you're gonna see.
All right, so I'm still 3rd and 7 here. Looks like coming out of the timeout. Lions just need to stack everybody on the goal line or everybody on the first down marker and hold everything in. You've got to keep a chest to Caleb Williams on this play. If we can somehow stop them right here and get the ball back, we have an opportunity to just run the clock out. We need about 3 first downs. Pressure. Ball. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Jody asking the same question we're all asking. Agree with you, Travis.
Dorsey's feet were like stuck in the mud.
We're going to need that. You were saying at halftime, just somebody get a pick. Somebody make a play.
Oh, who's down on the field now for the Lions? You've got to be kidding me.
Is it Smith? Yeah, Zadarius Smith. Holy hell. What is...
Our season's going to be done.
I mean, you kind of get to a point where you're like, we're just hoping and praying we hold on and get the win, but then it's going to be...
But what about next week?
Exactly. Yeah. And next week is against Green Bay.
Yeah.
I think, okay, he's out.
This is why you don't have this many games on such a short notice. And this is my biggest complaint to the NFL. You care about player safety. What you're doing to these players right now is not protecting them. They're playing, here, let's look at the schedule here. They did it to them last year too. Anytime you play on Thanksgiving, the Lions get screwed. And they've got to stop doing this crap. So the Lions played, well, let's just start from last week, the Colts. They played the Colts on Sunday. Okay, so then they have a 4-day rest, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they're already playing again. So 3 days of rest, and they're playing another game. So that's 2 games in 4 days. And then they play again on December 5th. That's 3 games in 11 days. And then they play again, or they played, the week before that. So that's 4 games in 18 days. And that's 5 games in 28 days.
It's a lot.
Huge hold. No flag. At least he came back and got the sack, but no flag? Unbelievable. Am I crazy? Smith's back in. Thank goodness. That's twice he's gone down for the Lions. I'm wondering what it is that happens to him because he's gone down twice and he comes back to play later. Oh, my God. Vildor, you are trash, dude.
Get off the field. Okay.
I just don't understand how Vildor plays such tight coverage and then just lets them off and then they catch the ball. Third and 1. We need an interception.
Yes, we do.
It's almost like we're not playing the right defense to get it, though.
And a Chicago Bear.
Oh, there goes Swift. Who's down now?
I didn't see who it was.
Offensive lineman for the Bears. Ed, I mean, I got faith, man. It's just we just can't have these injuries be long term at all. We're sitting in a great spot. No matter what, I think we're making the playoffs. No matter what. Yeah. But it's just, you know, the destiny factor to this is Super Bowl.
Yeah, you got it exactly.
And if we don't get a 1 seed, we are not going to make a Super Bowl as a 5th seed. There's just no way, because and I hate to even say that, but with the amount of injuries that we have and how many players that we're missing for the season, yeah, it is going to be extremely difficult to go on the road and beat, you know, the top tier of the league late in the season. You know, I feel confident at home, but then again, look at what's going on today. We had this team up against the ropes, and Ben Johnson again takes his foot off the gas and starts calling bullcrap plays that put us in bad situations. I don't know why he's doing that. Yeah, you don't go from giving up less than 50 yards in one half to how much have they got now?
I mean, Caleb's got
256 yards of passing.
Yeah.
He's thrown over 230 yards in the second half.
Yeah, we knew it was going to flip at halftime. It just is a damn shame how many points we've left on the board.
I didn't expect it to flip. I wouldn't have expected it to flip that much. He's thrown 3 TDs in the second half.
Yeah. All of a sudden, his stat line looks amazing. My sister just texted me. She's like, as I said earlier, she's got him on her team, and it's always like a weekly decision: do you play him or not? Because suddenly, his stat line looks great. Lauren says for the first time, I'm worried. I'm there. Because now all of a sudden, if you're looking at the box score, and if you just showed me the box score right now, I'd think, man, that Chicago showed up to play today. And it just sucks. Lions should have just, after the way the first half was played, it should have been a Jacksonville game all over again.
Yeah, 1,000%.
So now, just hang on, try to get this get this win today. And then, then we'll be keeping an eye on the reports and seeing the health of all these players, because we need some of these guys to come back. I mean, and the way that first half's going, you're like, man, it's all right. We didn't have Decker today. We don't have Carlton Davis. We don't, suddenly that seems like it'd be a hell of a nice thing to have Carlton Davis out there right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even watching the game right now.
Just got back from commercial, 2-minute warning. All right, everybody. Let's get this. Chicago is 5-18 in games decided by 1 possession since 2022. This has been their Achilles heel.
Yeah, but we just lost like half of our defense.
Okay.
So mine's still on commercial.
Okay.
Oh, now here we go. I'm back.
Okay, I was just about to ask you. Do you want me to say what's happening here? Or do you want?
Well, I'm on. I got 1st and 10 with a 2-minute warning.
Yeah. Okay. So yep.
Caleb dropped back, and he's gonna get sacked. Needed that. That was a big one. That was a big one. Was that Smith?
It was.
And Caleb is getting pressured again. Oh, and he should have been sacked. And we've got nobody facing Caleb again. Unbelievable. Just unreal. How could your defense be that dumb on plays like this?
Yeah, Branch comes up and
Aleem just totally whiffed, but you've got nobody watching Caleb. And now what would have been a 3rd and long is now a 3rd and very manageable short 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see on Dan Campbell's face, he's like,
And now Zadarius Smith comes off the field again.
yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, Jody and Brent pointing out the missed holding calls.
Come on, Lions, let's go. Dig deep. Come on. Lions send pressure. They send the linebackers. They don't get the pressure, but the ball is knocked away by Brian Branch, and Brian Branch is holding his ankle. Oh, ball was actually thrown to the back of Muhammad. Brian was on the ground before that play was done. He was holding his ankle. We need those fans to show up right now. Big time. Come on, Lions. Let's go. 4th and 4. Lions send pressure. Ball completed. Oh, my God. They are in field goal range. DJ Moore just took the ball for about 18 yards. Oh, there's a flag. I see someone just said there's a flag.
There is, yes.
Please tell me it's on Chicago.
Yes.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lions fan, Jesus. Pass interference. Oh, my God. See the problem. My tree's crooked.
Oh my gosh. This man, this is
All we need is a stop. That's all we need is a stop. And then this is the point where I'm going to get real pissed if we don't have anybody covering Caleb Williams. Everybody right now should be on the 45-yard line facing in. And we're going high pressure instead. And I love the pressure. Throws the ball. Almost picked off. Oh, late flag. It's going to be on the Lions. Kendall Vildor.
4th and 14. Like,
Pick that flag up.
the game should be over.
Pick
Should
the
be
flag
over.
up.
Jeez, man.
You've got to be kidding me. Unbelievable. This game is fixed. I mean, for one, you should know, Vildor, you don't ever put your hands on anybody. Ever. Not at any point in time. That is the weakest fucking penalty. I'm sorry for the F-bomb. Weakest penalty I've ever seen.
It's your channel.
I know.
Yeah, that's
that is weak.
Yeah, that's
The ball wasn't even close to DJ Moore. Caleb's hurt, apparently. That ball wasn't even close. Defense is suck and win, man.
that was like the Utah BYU, even less. Like terrible call. I mean, the game should be over. I mean, that's the game's over, but now they're still in field goal range. I mean, you got to just keep them out of the end zone.
Chicago called timeout, so we got one timeout left for Chicago. Caleb's hurt. Weakest call I've ever seen. So Lauren, who's the call on then? Who was it on? Because Vildor was the only one in the area.
Yeah.
And there was another holding call on the defense. Bears just got a first down. Another holding call not called on the defense. Another flag late. Please tell me it's coming back. Legal hands in the face. There we go. You only could have called that about 16 times earlier in the game. God, I hate these calls. This is where I hate. Oh yeah, he took Aleem's helmet clean off, but this is where I hate refs getting involved, Riley. Yeah. This is where I hate it. I can't stand when refs get involved in a game late in the game.
You made a comment earlier about, it's not a ton of flags, national televised game, and all of a sudden they're every play.
Yeah. But what I don't get is Aaron Glenn is still going high pressure when you know that they're trying to stay within field goal range. So they got to get at least to they're in field goal range, but the closer they can get, the better. But there we go. Sack on Caleb. Chicago's going to probably have to burn it. Dude, get up.
This is so weird. This is so weird.
Get up. What's weird?
Okay, so has he snapped the ball yet, Caleb?
No. They're letting all this time go, and Chicago hasn't taken a timeout.
Exactly.
They're everyone on the sideline is like, "What are you doing, Caleb?" Oh my God, Terrian! I'm surprised he didn't get called for that. There's no time on the clock.
That Chicago's late game execution is
Lions win.
We won the game.
Lions win. How did we just win that game?
I'm this dude, like, ball game. We won. I don't understand Eberflus.
What just happened?
They didn't call a timeout. That's why I was saying this is so weird. I'm like, what's happening? And then they didn't throw it to the end zone. You could have.
Well, he threw it to the end zone, but
I mean, it was like
Eberflus is fired tomorrow. I think Caleb did this shit on purpose.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did, dude, because that's he could have launched that into the end zone, throw it harder, but he's just, what are they doing?
What just happened? I'm a loss for words. What just happened?
That's malpractice, dude.
What just happened?
That's the type of stuff that Jack Rumsey literally he asks me what's wrong with the world when stuff like that happens. He didn't even throw it into the end zone. They didn't call a timeout. You could have called a timeout, had an 8-yard out route or whatever to get at least a kickoff. It's like they were teasing us that they were trying to come back and win the game.
This feels off. They had 32 seconds,
dude. That is
to call a timeout or to spike the ball. Well, what down was it? Hold on. What down was it? You know what? We'll get into all this into the post game, but what down was it?
Like third or something?
Hold on here. It was 3rd and 26. He could have he could have spiked the ball.
Could have spiked it. Could have
and stopped the clock, and you would have had one down to either kick a field goal or whatever. But beyond that, you had 32 seconds in a timeout.
Dude, and their late game coaching this year it's just mind blowing.
That reeks. That reeks.
So now.
Hold on. Lions win. I don't know what just happened. I'm at a loss for words. I'm usually not because, I am the Motor City motor mouth. Yeah, weirdest game I've seen in a long time. Again, the Lions suffered a rash of injuries. The injury bug is alive and well in Detroit. I think everyone needs an IV of injury bug right now because it's crazy. I don't know how the Lions just pulled this out, but the curse is broken. They've won on Thanksgiving Day. I don't know how. This was not a good game. It was great in the first half. The Lions decided to rest the entire second half. I don't know what else to say. It was not a good game in the second half. So we'll get into it all in the post game. I'll be back here just a little bit. Riley, I appreciate you joining me today. Why don't you talk to everybody for just a moment before we sign off?
Yeah, my pleasure, man. Hopefully we get more collaboration here. I'm part of the Talking Football podcast, and Justin Treese, Dan Kiefer, Austin Cunningham. I know we're going to try to get Austin on with Will here. I think next week we're going to try to get that lined up. And then just want to say thanks everybody for hanging out with us. All of a sudden there's a bunch of people in the chat. But I'm in Rise and Grind morning show every morning. I see all you guys in there, familiar names and faces. Thank you everybody for supporting Will. Weirdest game, but we won. We won the game. And just want to say again, thanks to Will. Will Rock is the freaking man. And all of you guys, this is such a cool community. I'm so thankful I found it. And I'm going to go drive to my buddy's house right now. I'll be listening to Will's post-game show. Thank you, everybody. And,
cool, Riley. Yeah, appreciate you. And happy Thanksgiving to you too, man. I'm glad you're able to spend a few hours with us today. And definitely looking for the collaboration with Talking Football. Extremely smart dudes over there. They've got a lot of football knowledge. It'll all be coming soon. Riley, have a great day. Everyone in the chat, we're gonna slide all over to the post game show and get into it over there. Riley, peace, man. Have a good day.
You too, guys. Thank you.
All right, we'll see you.